Yo, what up? Google, B-Shuck, Tiger, Hoga, Fict, we are so back. Dark Jitsu, Pablo, what's up, everybody? I got more sleep than I did yesterday. We are a lot more alert. It's also an hour and a half later in the day, which helps me to get more sleep. So I appreciate the understanding. I was struggling yesterday, so we got a little bit more sleep before today. It is Dark Jitsu, and I got a Kiram White submission, so after I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna go record a Kiram White video. Kiram White is equally as crazy, which is awesome. What's up, Cop Kid? Did you know that Kiram White farms down a Landorus in 7 Ice Fangs? What up, Kaiser? Good to see you, homie. Hope you are doing well, man. What up, Mage? Yo, we're back. Alright, we got a lot of battles to catch up on. But that's a good spot to be in. Alright, we got Snowman versus Blissfully. This is losers finals of Group M. Snowman has Corsola, Wigglytuff, Annihilate, Azumarill, Diggersby, Shadow Drapion. Blissfully has Corsola, Azumarill, Corviknight. Oh no, Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, and Diggersby. Blissfully, if he loses Cap to Snowman, is so weak to Annihilate, man. Yo, what up, J-Dog? Welcome in. Look at that. He has Corv, which loses to Annihilate. Diggersby, which loses to Annihilate. Drapion, which loses to Annihilate. So if his own Annihilate loses Cap, Annihilate just... Because I think Snowman has the Shadow. Shadow Annihilate is just going to run through this team. What's up, Luigi? Good morning, trainer. Alright. Oh, good lead here. Shadow Annihilate into the Azumarill. Good lead for Blissfully. Honestly, do you just farm up 7 and then mirror? Oh, he's staying. Interesting play pattern here. I always really like watching what people do and how they play Azumarill. Does he do 1 and catch? No, he's just... Okay, there we go. There's the switch out. There's the switch out. But the uncomfortable thing about him throwing energy... Oh, he goes... Oh. This Annihilate should sweep this game. This is how you want to play it as the Shadow Annihilate. Get the thing that you don't want to see a bit lower, switch out, make them throw the energy on a mon you don't care about, which is his Azu, and then just save the shields for the Annihilate. So this game, like Annihilate, the one worry is Annihilate might get fast moved down, basically. And then if you're Snowman, I'm pretty confident you just go Wigglytuff here, just to absorb the energy. Because you want to sweep with the Annihilate. An option here as well could have been switch into the Ape and snipe down with a counter. I would have liked to see that. Because if you bring in the Shadow Annihilate, yes, yes, yes. That's what he has to do. Yo, what's up, Aston? What's up, Joshua? Good morning, Pokegamer. That's what he has to do. And then, it's Annihilate time. He understands. He understands. And Blissfully's like, if I don't shield the first, I'm getting countered down. If I shield the first, then I'm also getting countered down. I actually think he may have had to shield the first. I think he may have had to shield the first to win this game. Because this Corviknight is going to get absolutely shredded. This Corviknight's going to get shredded. Like, Corv can do great things. Corv cannot do anything against an Annihilate. Like, look at these counters, man. Oh my... Brother. He needs a sand attack down to win it. Oh, I think he gets the sand attack. Hold on. Does he? He does get the sand attack down. Wait. Back-to-back Iron Heads. Can Corv clutch this? Come on, Corviknight. Come on, Corviknight. Come on. Come on, Corviknight. We get the Iron Head into the Wigglytuff. Oh, no, it doesn't KO. Oh, this is a dark day for Corviknight enjoyers. Oh, Corv almost pulled off the impossible. If Ironhead wasn't absolute trash. Damn. I mean, Corv did better than I thought there. I never thought it would sand attack down. But yeah, not clutching that is painful. But yeah, Snowman's just going to lead Shadow Annihilate again. Oh, leading Shadow Annihilate would have gone insane here. Ape's in the back where it's useless now. Well, I won't say useless. What you have to do as Snowman is catch onto the Azu to bait out the Corsola. And then you can sweep with Annihilate. Because he is playing an ABB to Corsola. And if you're playing ABB to Corsola, you're going to have to safe switch the Azu. I think the biggest issue with Blissfully's team as a whole is he does not have a hard check to Azu. Like, Snowman doesn't really either, but he has more answers to it. But, like, Azu is being freely safe swapped into Blissfully's team every single time. I'm not seeing any dropped frames or anything. Yo, what up, Storm King? Welcome in. I'm really surprised he's not pivoting. Corsola beats Azu, but it's a close matchup. Like, I think Snowman, by not pivoting out, has actually thrown this game. Oh. Or not. Or not. This is nightmare fuel for Azu. Oh no. No. Wait, nope. He did not want to play rough there. He did not want to play rough there. You need to Ice Beam, bud. You need to Ice Beam. You need to Ice Beam. It's a Shadow Ape. You Ice Beam Shadow Apes. Because Ice Beam is 5/5. Oh my god, he gets farmed down. No. He had it, but he play roughed. And play roughing cost him the game. He needs a catch now. Oh, he gets the catch. He gets the catch. The undercharge by Snowman, though. He is looking to get extra farm. He needs to live 2 Astonishes. He does. This thing is going to crit the Corsola. It's so boosted. Oh my god. Oh man. Ice Beam's better because it's a Shadow Annihilate. And in that situation, if we can rewind, I will demonstrate how Play Roughing lost him the game. Play Rough is 5/5. It's 5 to the first, 5 to the second. Sorry. Ice Beam is 5/5. 5 to the first, 5 to the second. Play Rough is 6/5, so it's 11 bubbles to get to 2 moves. Play Roughing here is a throw because Ice Beam basically KOs this anyway. So he Play Roughs. If he Ice Beamed, he would have 1 residual. And if you're going to notice, after these counters, Azu would have been on 2, would have been on 3, would have been on 4, would have made an Ice Beam right here and knocked out. But he doesn't get there because he play roughed. Yeah, that is the difference in the game between winning and losing. I thought that Snowman, by not baiting out the Corsola, he set himself up to lose, but so that made his life very, very difficult. But the play pattern there of play roughing put him right back in the game. Yo, we have M.E. Weedle versus Radik. M.E. Weedle superior. Steelix. This tournament has been the rise of Steelix. Ice Beam isn't always better, but in that situation, he had to Ice Beam. Mandibuzz, Talon, Azu, Diggersby, and Radik with Azu, Diggersby, Annihilate, Drapion, Dunsparce, and Jumpluff. Azu into Pluff. Azu wins zeros here. I'll be interested to see what the fast move on the Mandibuzz is. No catch from Radik, but he didn't bring his own Azu behind this. But yeah, a good Azumarill, you are going to notice, chat, will not die to this energy ball. A good Azumarill lives this energy ball every single time. Weedle can shield if he wants to preserve health, but he doesn't have to. He will never die here. Ooh, tries for a snipe. It is Air Slash on the Mandibuzz. So that was a good attempt by Radik, but Weedle is able to save that energy, which is very valuable. And this just sets up the RPS so favorably for Weedle, where he'll have Serp endgame against Sparse. So this is looking like Jumpluff is still going to make life a little uncomfortable, but it is looking very, very favorable for Weedle. It doesn't have to be super high rank, but it does have to be like pretty XL. Ooh, another catch attempt. Weedle, he's dialed in. He's dialed in. Weedle knows this is losers, and he knows that if he loses, he's out of the tournament. So he's dialed in. He is not letting Radik get any inch of like leverage in this match whatsoever. Just calm, cool, and collected, which is what you want to see. All right, Frenzy Plant into the Dunsparce. 2 shields to hide behind, but it is going to connect. Now I'm going to go for the Aerial Ace. This does not knock out, but it will do quite a lot of damage. He might just save 2 shields for the Jumpluff and is going to do just that. But the uncomfortable thing about saving the 2 shields for the Jumpluff is specifically the issue you're going to run into is there's still Air Slashes available on the Mandibuzz. Pivots out. I don't love this pivot out, to be honest, from Radik when he could have pressured a shield off of Weedle, because now he's forced to give up a shield. And then Weedle can pivot into the Mandibuzz and pressure the second shield. So I would have preferred him to stay in and then force... He could have stayed in and then forced shields first, because now it's a 2-0 shield advantage. But yeah, Azu doesn't need a lot of XLs, which is nice. Obviously, getting the high IV is the tough part, like a 0-15-15. Good morning, JJ. And he shields because this is his only fast move pressure into it. He has resisted Bubble and double resisted Vine Whip. So being able to get Air Slash down is very, very valuable. As you lose the zeros, oh dang, that's unfortunate. If you have the 0-14-13, then yours will easily live that. Yep. So you can just win the zeros versus regular Jumpluff. Switch into the Azu. Ice Beam. Sparse gets KO'd. Weedle with a nice little combo play there. Taking game number 1. You love to see it. It did get close, but saving that move and not letting him snipe it was very good for him. Yeah, 0, 14, 13, you'll be in a great spot. All right, Azu versus Azu. Now, this matchup on paper, and this, I think, might show my growth as a battler, but I used to be like Azu versus Azu, Resident Sleeper. But this matchup, there are a lot of factors that play in ways that you can play this wrong. So, Radique, if you look into Weedle's team, Radique's Drapion's energy goes everywhere. So Weedle has to be a little bit careful to never throw instantly, unless that move can knock out, basically. Because if he throws instantly, then Radique can very safely bring in the Drapion. So that's why Weedle's over farming here. Weedle always wants to have residual energy. We now know Radique wins the CMP tie, but it is very, very valuable information to know that you lose the CMP tie, but also it's important for Weedle to overfarm to make sure that Drapion does not have a clear path to switch in. Because if Drapion switches in right now, Drapion is very much behind on energy. Heavy Chef, unfortunately, Junkus went 0-2, so he is not in the tournament anymore. If Weedle has the rank 1 Azumarill, the rank 1 Azumarill lives this on 1 HP. Weedle has the rank 1 Azumarill. That is another bit of matchup knowledge. The rank 1 Azumarill lives that final play rough on exactly 1 hit point. Only the rank 1 Azumarill can do that. Just a fun little bit of trivia. I think shielding here is valuable even if you think it's the Drapion, because this will do more than a move. Oh, interesting. He does let it go. So he is going to double shield the Mandibuzz. But yeah, that is, if you have the rank 1 Azu, that's what you can do that no other Azu can do. You can live that play rough on 1 HP and win the zeros. Whereas if you don't have the rank 1 Azu, then it comes down to whoever wins cap wins it. But yeah, Drapion really does not like Air Slash Mandy. Because these air slashes just add up so much over time. I believe, what are your exact IVs, Carl? I believe only the rank 1 survives it, but I could be misremembering. But yeah, if you look up the exact rank 2 spread, then I can check for you. But yeah, one thing to note is if you run a high enough attack spread, you can get a play rough breakpoint that allows the rank 1 Azu to actually get KO'd there, but you end up dropping other matchups. So most of the time, it's not worth it to run a super high attack one. Yo, Weedle barely hangs on there. Holy. Radique, all he can do is smile. But yeah, if you run like a PV poke default Azu, which is not a good Azu, then you can actually beat the rank 1 because you do 1 more damage per play rough, and that makes the difference versus the rank 1 Azu. But you end up dropping other matchups, so ideally the one you want to target is just the rank 1 Azu, if that makes sense. All right, we have Nezabethan versus Angelo. I want to take a look at these teams. A lot of competitors have the rank 1 Azu. Yo, I am stuttering this morning. Let's go. I clearly need some coffee. All right, Shadow Gator, Shadow Marowak, Ariados, Azu, Shadow Drapion, Dugong, Shadow Annihilate, Ariados, Quag, Drapion, Mandibuzz, Azu. Oh, you mean a GBL? Gotcha. Yeah. But it is very useful tech. It is very useful tech to know. But these little nuances are, again, I don't know if it's just me getting to this level in this particular meta, but God, I love this meta. I am this meta's strongest soldier. Yo, hold on, wait. I am doing my daily pocket pack. I don't know if y'all will be able to see this. There's something shiny behind it. Look at that. There's something shiny behind it, chat. Uh-oh. There's something shiny in the back. Because you know how you can tilt the cards? There is something shiny back there. We peeked. Look at that. There's something shiny back there. Alright, got a Floatzel, a Fan Rotom, a Mo Rotom, a Wash Rotom. Yo, a full art Shaman. Let's go. I'll take a full art Shaman. Absolutely. Yo, we cooked today. It is Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yeah. It's a cool card. It's a cool card. Ah, gotcha, Carl. Yeah. It is specifically like, and in the grand scheme of things, losing zeros often isn't terrible because it can let you get, like, for example, a Poison Sting head start on your Drapion in the back or something like that. How much to 1v1 me? Probably not on this stream, but when I'm doing Go Battle League, 1v1ing viewers could be fun. Ooh, nice catch. You got an immersive Dialga? Nice. At the rank 4, and when I lost with the 1 HP, I thought something had to be wrong. Yeah, that is just the rank 1 diff, baby. Honestly, I would rather them nerf counter than nerf Rage Fist, because the Pokemon that's overtuned is Annihilate, but it's not Primeape. So I would rather them nerf counter again, because there is, like, the countermons are already dead, so nerfing counter again is fine. Yeah, nerfing counter again is okay, because all of the countermons except Annihilate are already dead. And Primeape does not deserve to pay for the sins of Annihilate, in my view. I mean, to be honest, Dark Jitsu, G-Zap's already dead, buddy. G-Zap's already dead. I cannot disagree more, Magmar, man. I cannot disagree more. You will never on Earth be able to tell me with a straight face that a pure fighter is stronger than a fighter ghost. You can't do it. I'm sorry. You can't. You can't. Primeape is highly glassy. It has a vulnerable defensive typing. Whereas Shadow Annihilate has an unholy defensive typing. And a fast move that does insane fast move pressure. Primeape's pacing... No! I'm getting triggered here, chat. I will be honest. I'm getting triggered by this. That's the same argument people say when they say Morpeko should be nerfed. And no, it's good game design to give mons that have garbage stats insane pacing and damage. That's how you make them viable. That's good. We want Primeape to be at this level. We want it to be like this. If you sneeze on a Primeape, that thing dies. A Drapion Aqua Tail does like 50%. I mean, 4 chops to a Rage Fist is ridiculous, but Primeape gets run over by any slight fast move pressure. So, yeah, it's the ultimate high risk, high reward Pokemon. You are rewarding someone for choosing something glassy instead of something bulky and slow. And that's sick. That's sick. I love it. It's awesome. Like, Morpeko and Primeape currently are examples of terrific game design. And that is the hill I am planting my fucking flag on. They incentivize exciting, high-stakes gameplay. The crazy thing is, I'm not even rage baiting. That's genuinely what I believe. That's genuinely what I believe. And I get swept by Morpeko often. I so frequently get swept by Morpeko because I just don't respect it as a Pokemon with the teams that I build. And I'm still like, oh. And that's a good thing, Magmar Man, because then you have to play to not letting them get the Karate Chop advantage. It makes you have to consider that threat. It is like OG Charizard at its peak. If it got a wing attack advantage, you were getting swept. And that was awesome. I don't think anyone was like, wow, this Charizard meta is bullshit. Everyone loved that shit. Because of the extreme degree of flexibility it provided. Primeape beating Azu is incredible. It's pure cinema. I love it. Alright, Gator into Ariados. Does Angelo have the Ariados tech? He does. He does. But yeah, that is why. Because Primeape to me encourages people to run glassier, like high skill Pokemon and to play aggressively with it. Because Primeape's not a mon you just play for Switch for. Holy shit, he even perfectly predicts the catch. Oh my. Angelo's playing well. Angelo's playing well. The Zard meta, the NAIC semifinals. The NAIC semifinals between Rise and House Stark are some of the best games I've ever seen played. Just purely because Stark did not have a single Zard check, and he was fighting for his life. And he played so brilliantly to win the few games that he was able to win. Also, yeah, it is very much so, if you play Primeape, then you will see what people are able to do to counter it. Just rebank and switch. Yes, that's great. Yeah. In a bar in New York City, Rise did reveal his NAIC Zard IVs to me, and they were incredibly funny. Here, Nessa can just undo this lunge with a Trailblaze. Ooh, bad lunge from Nessa here. This is... Ariados is a Pokemon where knowing what move to throw when is very important, and that's a bad lunge. He should Trailblaze here because both KO, and then he wouldn't be debuffed going into this Azu matchup. Oh no, Rise ran for NAIC. I can't disclose the IVs, but a wacky spread. I think specifically regular Annihilape's fine. Oh, he tries to predict the Stone Edge combo, but Angelo doesn't go for it. And that game's over. Yeah, Angelo has the Stone Edge in the back, so Nessa had to try and predict it and just got it wrong. And Angelo making it to day 2. Yeah. Like, Shadow Annihilate specifically. Like, regular Annihilate is fine. It's not overtuned at all. But Shadow Annihilate is the problem. And for those who... And I think the interesting thing about it is Shadow Annihilate doesn't seem overtuned until you play someone who knows the matchups, and then you're like, oh my god. I actually think Shadow Primeape is incredibly ass. Shadow Primeape, like, I have run regular. I think regular is very well balanced. I think the Shadow is just bad. The Shadow takes way too much from a Drapion Aquatail. Ooh, X-Mice versus Lyle Jeffs. Shadow Prime in Ultra, I think, is sick. But specifically in Great, I think it's too frail. So Lyle Jeffs versus X-Mice. We have a Morpeko on our screen, chatters. Unfortunately, this is like the worst matchup for Morpeko in history, considering there's a Shadow Annihilate, a Shadow Marowak, and a Wigglytuff. So I don't think, and also Drapion, which also Morpeko doesn't want to see. So there's a Morpeko, but I don't think it's ever being brought. All right, good lead for Mr. Lyle Jeffs here. Ooh, tries for a catch, doesn't get it. Answered with a Dewgong. This alignment is looking... Well, actually, this alignment is not looking terrible. As long as Mice, after he loses this matchup, goes for energy on Talon into the Dewgong instead of wasting Ariados energy. Ariados energy can be valuable here. That's awesome, Tom. Diggersby struggles against Primeape because it just gets outpaced so severely. I don't think it's a complete waste of dust graphics, no. These are the last few battles of day 1, Tiger. So this is a losers finals of Group P. And there it is, yeah. You need Talon energy. Because now there's a potential Ariados sweeps this game. Letting it go. He gets another move here. But yeah, you just have to let this go at this point and then just trailblaze it with the Ariados. I like Scorching on Diggersby. If you specifically build a Purified one, then yeah, I would run Return. That's a sick Trailblaze. That's a sick Trailblaze. See? Mice gets it. Mice is a knower of ball. Mice is a knower of ball. I love that Trailblaze. That's such a handsome fucking Trailblaze. That's a super handsome Trailblaze. Unfortunately, I think Lyle can just fast move through this and win, but Trailblazing there is the right play. That is understanding how to play Ariados. Because Lyle's not getting to 2, but he just goes for fast moves. Yeah, Ariados just gets farmed down here. That Vital Slap registering puts it too low. Yep. All right. A game 1 win goes to Lyle. Oh my god, he got DRE. Oh no. Oh no. And that's not reviewable either. That's just state of the game. Oh, God. Oh, no. He gets damage registration error. What happens is basically Ice Shard takes 3 turns to KO. Quick Attack is 2 turns and is 1 turn to click a charge attack. So the charge attack goes through on the same turn the Ice Shard knocks out. But the damage failed to take priority, and instead the charge attack took priority. But Maish gets DRE, and that's state of the game. That's state of the game. That is not reviewable. That sucks for Lyle. That sucks for Lyle. I mean, I am rooting for the Morpeko guy, but that sucks for Lyle. Game 2, Azu into Drapion. Again, this is the interaction that that makes me like this meta. The Azu Drapion interaction. What stream am I watching? It's the European International Championships. We are watching the final 3 games of day 1, and this is the last one, and then we'll move into day 2. Does he just bank the Drapion energy and go Dugong? He doesn't. No. Oh, really, Ashford? Yo, that's awesome, man. If Regigigas got a viable fast move, that would be kind of fun. Ooh, conceding that Incinerate surprises me. Conceding that Incinerate surprises me. Oh, that's huge damage. You know what this meta needs? Venusaur? I think this meta is honestly pretty sick as is. Although, Venusaur loses to Marowak, so I don't know what it would do. I don't know what Venusaur would do in this meta. Ideally, you would want even more attack than that, Sylvia, but a 14-11-9 should work for the time being. But what I would do is, honestly, I wouldn't build anything right now. We're so close to the end of a new season, it's worth saving your dust for these final 2 weeks because something new could come to the meta and then you want to build that and then you suddenly don't have dust. So I wouldn't build a new Mon right now. I would save your dust and hold on because we know we're getting move updates in under 2 weeks. And Dugong just can't get a move. Lyle tries for DRE, but even getting DRE there doesn't win him the game. I don't know, Granny. I'm not sure. I'm hoping that there are some sizable changes. Building the Kirums is pretty safe. They aren't gonna nerf the Kirums. Building the Kirums is safe, but I'm talking about specifically for OGL. Lyle is out. Lyle is out. Now we go to day 2. First match of the day. Out of Pocket versus Howie. Out of Pocket, Shadow Marowak, Corsola, Wigglytuff, Dugong, Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion. I don't think there'll be a Shadow Claw nerf now. I don't, my question is, I mean, I just don't see what Pokemon would cause Shadow Claw to be nerfed. Like, all of the Shadow Claw users are very healthy in the meta, and by all the Shadow Claw users, it's literally just for Alligator. For Alligator is a very healthy addition to the meta. For Alligator is great. For Alligator, like, people are frustrated by Feraligatr because they're like, I have a grass and it loses to Feraligatr. I have stuff that walls Feraligatr and I lose to it. And my counterpoint to that is good. Yes, that's awesome. We love this. This is terrific. We want flexible play. And that's what Feraligatr gives. Feraligatr's a massive W in my book. Massive W. All right, and Howie has Ariados, Bibarel, Wigglytuff, Clodsire, Talonflame, Azumarill. Yeah, Axon unfortunately went 1-2 in the tournament, so he's out. Kevin, you handsome man. I am pinning that take. It's so good. I am pinning that take. It's so good. All right, good lead for Pocket. Corsola into Azu. Pocket should have a very good Corsola. Good morning, Pokesaurus. Welcome in, trainer. How you know it's an elite Corsola is it will have the ability to tank 2 play roughs and then actually astonish down after landing 2 Nightshades. That's how you know it's like a crazy Corsola. Ooh, saves the energy. Aggro pivot Drape. And this is nice. Because Drape gets all this energy. And then... Oh my goodness. And then you just cap tie. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. It is next week, Luke. Alright. Pocket lets it go. Out comes Wigglytuff. He was checking to see if he lived the charm there. He didn't want to risk the Aqua Tail not KOing. Good morning, music. Marowak. But there are rock slides in Talonflame's future. He crunches to guarantee the KO, but yeah, also to cover for a potential catch. Yeah, Richard, I would hold off maxing that until we get the move update information. Because obviously, if nothing changes, then you can just go ahead and build it anyway, but... But yeah, there's no way Howie wins this. Yeah, he has to try for that catch, but anyone who's awake is not going to fall for that catch. Mega Metacham does not get high enough to be Master League viable. Like, if we go to Master League and look at Mega Metacham, it gets to 2800 combat power. Would Current Henry fall for that catch? No. Me on 0 hours of sleep would not fall for that catch. I think Drapeon's a very healthy influence on the meta because it, again, provides hyper flexibility. If you wanted to nerf Drapeon, the way you nerf it is you make Crunch more expensive. You make Crunch more expensive. Alright, Drapeon into Bibarel. Drapeon owns Bibarel. Yo, Wildcat Dad in the house. Good to see you, homie. Hope you are doing well. Let me grab a quick shout out to beginner to winner. The White Kyurem footage was submitted, Rizwan. After this after this stream is done, I'm gonna go record it. Yeah, Zygarde, I am actively attempting to burn Zygarde to the ground. Yo, bank all this energy and then go Corsola. Oh, Pocket's so good, man. Pocket's so good! He gets this meta, man. He understands this meta. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Pocket is saying, oh, you switch an Azu into my Drapeon? I have the ability to instantly win the game on the spot. This play right here, watch this shit. This is how you win in this meta. Azu hits the field. This is how you exploit slow Pokemon. You bank so much energy. He banks a Crunch plus an Aqua Tail, and then brings in Corsola. because Azu's energy lead is irrelevant against Corsola. He's throwing the Corsola away to absorb energy, and now Drapion's energy, if you look across Howie's team sheet, eats everything else alive. The Azu is gone, so it's going to be either Ariados, Talon, Wiggly, or Claude, and Drapion's energy is going to mess up everything on that list. Drapion, you do on high rank above all else, yes. I mean, he could also bring in his own Azu if he had it. I don't have a good Corsola, so what I do is I just farm up and then I just mirror Azu to Azu. Strawberry? Dude. Eat strawberries might be my goat. If we're being honest with ourselves, eat strawberries might be my goat. Tiger understands. Totodile Calm Day. I like increased accessibility, so to me, I see this as an absolute win. This is great. But look at this Drapion energy just eating Talonflame alive. Because he can now throw 2 stings in the move, and he's at 2 more. And he should live the Incinerate barely. Look at that. If he didn't store that energy, he just loses to the Talonflame. But now he just wins. Hey Joshua, if you walk around saying, hey, I want to do low friendship Corsola trades, and then just walk around in the Pokemon Go section, people will be trading with you. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yo, congratulations to Pocket advancing to winners round 2. He's like, can I get a handshake, please? Please? I just want a handshake. Tauntaun Batus versus Nighttime Clasher. Best Annihilate moveset. Counter, Rage Fist, Ice Punch. Hey, that's hype, Joshua. Ideal IV for Corsola, as high rank as possible. The rank 1 is what you want. Yeah, because if you're running Annihilate, you want to run Shadow Annihilate. And if you're running Shadow Annihilate, you don't want close combat. You're already, like... How you win with Annihilate is not with close combat. It is through buffing yourself with Rage Fist. And if Rage Fist is resisted, you want as cheap of a move as possible. Oh, Shadow Annihilate into Steelix here. Fangs does a lot here. Fangs hits monstrously hard. So, Tauntaun can grab an early shield. Tauntaun can reverse sweep this. Nighttime saving that energy is very smart. Yeah, Steelix making his presence felt in this meta. Yeah, this is a smart ace by Tauntaun. It doesn't KO, but he doesn't get the move otherwise. But does this allow Nighttime to farm down, though? It does not. And then Tauntaun should just take the counter on... Oh, but he only gets 1 counter. And then he actually won't have an advantage because Nighttime's on 7 counters here, I believe. No, actually, Nighttime's on 8. Nighttime's on 8. Oh, this is actually rough. I think you have to take it on Steelix, yeah. Diggersby, Annihilate, the switching. I believe they're now caught up, so this will come down to Cap. Ain't no way Nighttime Clasher is losing Cap here. There's no way. Yep. Yep. I was gonna say, Nighttime knows ball. There's no way Nighttime's losing Cap. There's no way Nighttime's losing cap here. I refuse. I refuse. There's no way he is losing cap. Nighttime understands the Glassy Annihilate strats. But like, look how dominating winning CMP in the Shadow Annihilate mirror is. You exit boosted, and look at these counters on Steelix. Holy shit. That thing just got melted. That's why you're willing to sacrifice all that bulk. Because losing the 8 mirror means you lose the game basically every single time. So, simply don't lose the 8 mirror. I talk to people who are smarter than me, and they tell me information. Oh, this is a rough lead. Crunching here is an interesting play. Because if you Aqua Tail and then no shield or Rage Fist, you can get to another Aqua Tail. Oh my goodness. Nighttime. No, he catches the Ice Punch. Oh my god. Nighttime's locked in, chat. Nighttime's locked in. Holy shit. He big-brained Tauntaun because everyone double Aqua Tails there. Because if you don't throw the Ice Punch, then you can actually win the zeros as Drapion, crunches, and then catches it. Oh my god. Nah, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Strawberry, I am gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you IRL. I think this is a terrible Aerial Ace. I think this is a terrible Aerial Ace. It gets shielded, doesn't change my opinion that it's a terrible Aerial Ace. Bro, Strawberries is also an old ass man. Let's be so serious. Let's be so serious. Strawberries, ancient. Uh-oh. No way Shadow Annihilate makes us uncomfortable in the ones. Yeah, if you can't be on your parents' health insurance, buddy. Buddy. Who you calling old? Wow, this Shadow Annihilate Pokemon seems fun. Just an absolute slaughter. Z's Wireless versus Bar the Gamer. I mean, if y'all want, I will right now pull up my YouTube analytics so we can learn the age of my audience, because I have extensive information about this. All right, where's the analytics tab? Analytics. All right, here we go. Audience. All right. In the least surprising turn of events ever, my audience is 96% male. We have 2.7% are children. 19.7% are 18 to 24. The biggest demographic, 25 to 34 years old. I see you. I see you. My brothers in arms, welcome. And then my second biggest demographic is 35 to 44. My second biggest demographic is 35 to 44. 25 to 44, I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all are the GOAT. You're in the 3%? Hey, I appreciate you, Tara. $97-3 is crazy work. 97-3 in a video game channel is considered actually like decent metrics, which is insane. Like, video game channels as a whole, like, are often like 98, 99%, which is wild, but that's just the metrics that are seen a lot of the times. Yeah, ZZ, a Primeape enthusiast, Primeape Corsola, Charjabug Diggersby, Azu Talonflame. And for Bar the Gamer, Mandibuzz, Ariados, Dugong, Drapion, Feraligatr, and Marowak. Alright, this is a very interesting matchup. It is pretty neutral across the board. Yeah, it is the folks who grew up on Pokemon, that's correct. Z's Wireless is from Germany. Scorching connects. We do see the debuff. Alright, well, I very much appreciate you watching, Derek. Primeape hits the field. But, like, this is where Primeape being down energy is so uncomfortable. Like, even a regular Primeape. Look how much this Aqua Tail does. It's going to be at half HP. Like, look at that. If you're a Shadow Primeape, you are into the red already. And now there's a bunch of bait and nuke shenanigans. Yeah. Like, the moment you call this Rage Fist, like, you're just so far behind. You're just so far behind as the Primeape. But this is where, like, Primeape down energy is so useless, but that's part of why I'm like, Primeape, you have to be able to position it well. And like, Primeape will get a shield back from the Gator, but now Gator's up energy. In comes the Charger. But the fact that Primeape does struggle down energy is good. Yo, what's up, Stratton? Welcome in. Yeah, just cap tie here. That's smart. Still can't find the join button. I can get a just link for you. Hold on 1 second. All right, try that. I would say Primeape, I prefer Ice Punch, but I think Close Combat is more viable on Primeape than Annihilate. He said, did Primeape win that game? Brother, Charjabug won that game. Charjabug won that game. All right, Talon versus Marrow. Pivot Drape. Ooh. Up a lot of energy here. Oh, that's a massive energy advantage. See, I don't know the main series Strawberry, so to me that's not funny. That just makes sense. Z's Wireless is just a great battler. Oh, but he's just going for fat farm on the Marowak. Bar's playing this well. Yeah. That would be because Wireless is actually awful in this meta. Brother said TCG meta. I'm dying. Man, TCG doesn't even know how types work. Trainer, please, what do you mean Yanmega's a grass type? What do you mean Yanmega's a grass type? That's a bug flyer, buddy. How is it a grass type? Oh my goodness. Alright, you just catch here, right? He doesn't catch! Burton says, yo, Henry, I struggle with addiction, mental health issues. Want to let you know what you kind of just helped me with journey with sobriety. Getting back to normal hobbies helps. Hey, man. I appreciate the hell out of you for sharing that with us, and I wish you nothing but the best, man. I know that can be an incredibly difficult journey, but obviously, this is my first time interacting with you. I don't know you in person, but making that step to get clean and change your life is unbelievable. That takes a tremendous amount of like self-determination to do so, and that's kick-ass, man. Keep that shit up. That shit's awesome. Yeah. All right, ZZ takes it. Oh yeah, Richie versus C. Leonardo. Primeape is so back, Flames fan. Yeah. Alright, Corv, Ufisk, Shadow Drapion, Azu, Primeape, Wigglytuff, and Richie has Shadow Pidgeot, Annihilate, Diggersby, Corsola, Azu, and Shadow Drapion. Alright, ooh, Ufisk into Drapion, good lead. And that's a lot of hair to twirl, Strawberries. That is a lot of hair to twirl. Save switch Azu just to overload it. Because, like, Ufisk does well into both ends of Azu Drape, but it can't 1v2. Oh god, Primeape's gonna go absurd. Yeah, Discharge is an embarrassingly ass move. Please buff Discharge. Nah, do you ever shield once and karate chop down? I think that would be, oh my god, he sees the vision. Or you could just do 7 and then the Rage Fist. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yo, welcome back to live, Alex. Brother, this Primeape. This Primeape. As long as he doesn't switch out, this Primeape is gonna go absolutely wicked. Richie shields. Oh, this might force C. Leonardo out, though. But that's the thing about Primeape. If you shield a close combat, then your poisonous things murder it. So that's why this thing is like, there's high risk, high reward to playing Primeape. Like, these poisonous things are shredding it. It's not going to have a lot of operating HP left. Like, he needs us to knock out, but this can be quick attack down now. C. Leonardo should win the game, which is nice, but... Well, there could still be Scorching Sands debuff nonsense. Alright, 30% chance this game gets a lot more complicated. And it does come through! Oh my goodness. Are we really sure Scorching Sands needs to have a debuff? Are we really sure? Like, are we 100% confident? Because I think that debuff just wins the game for Richie. I think that debuff just wins the game for Richie. 2 for 2! The 9% con? Oh my god. The 9% con is insane. The 9% con. It happened twice. Oh, thank goodness. See, Leonardo still won. He's like, brother. Please stop debuffing me. Diggersby flips Azu if it gets the double debuffs in the zeros. By the way, it does. Purely neutral damage versus purely super effective damage. Double debuff, you win zeros. Diggersby is very balanced. Alright, Azu. Shadow Drape. Brother, the left phone. The left phone. It had the same issues yesterday. Alright, they are not playing out this game. There's no fucking way they're playing out this game, man. We are skipping through it. He lagged a shitload at the start. There's no way they're playing through this fucking game. Fix the phones that are match under review. This should be 2 seconds. This should be 2 seconds. Alright, thank you. Like, the worst part is that right there is not like, and I'm not a Niantic Glazer. I hate, like, well, I don't hate. They do some really stupid shit. They do some really stupid shit. That right there is actually not game bad. That is phone sucking at connecting to venue internet bad. That is why. So that is actually not the game's fault there. Alright, Wiggles into Azu. I would always rather be the Azu here. They have a separate Wi-Fi network for the stage battles. My understanding, Spinoid, is as high of rank as possible. Because, you're glassy, so you really want to maximize surviving. There aren't really breakpoints because Karate Chop does such little damage anyway that you just want as much survivability as possible. Yo, what's up, Boruto? Shadow preferred on Annihilate. I think regular's better for Primeape. Uh-oh. I think he got that Karate Chop down if he went for it. In TCG Pocket, you get 2 free packs per day. You can pay to get extras. But, dude, Gust is going to crit this thing. Get out! Run away! Run away! Alright, do 1 Karate Chop and then swap. Oh, no! Right, Brian? That shit was fun. I mean, this should just be a win for C. Leonardo, no? Double Shield Azu, you're cooking? It was... I mean, even if he lets it go, he should be fine. Yeah. This is a bit of a weird ice beam. He could just switch, though, and farm up to 2 and win. Doesn't switch. I don't love this. I don't love this. If he shields, he's still fine. I think if he shields, he's also just fine. But now he's too... Yeah. He needed to not give them so much energy. I guess he has to do 4 and then Rage Fist, but he can't get to enough energy. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Also, another option could have been not cap tying. And then just... Oh, but you can't shield and swap because you gave him too much energy. Chat, wait until you find out Kiram White farms down Landorus in 7 fast moves. 7. It's on Ice Fang. Kiram White is the Kiram that actually has fast move pressure. Melmetal loses the 0s and the 1s to Kiram White, even though it's an Ice Fanger. The anti-Kiram tech is the origin forms. This is a nightmare lead for Leonardo. Kiram Black doesn't have fast move pressure, but is spammier. So Kiram Black is a really good safe switch. White is better as a lead or a closer. But yeah. But yeah, Eufis doesn't have a win con here in any evens. Yeah, Black is very fun. I'm hoping that Black will help cut through a lot of the RPS. He goes Primate, he pivots, bank the energy and go Azu. Oh, why are we staying? Why are we staying? Oh, because he's seeing visions of Pidgeot. He's seeing visions of Pidgeot. And he lets it go? Oh, no, he's misreading it. He thinks it's Pidgeot and it's not, and Richie's going to double shield and farm this down. He's just going to double shield and farm things down. That forces Leonardo out, but now he has no health, and then he just loses. He was so stressed about the bird in the back, and it's not the bird, and then he just loses now. All right, well, that's a shame. I like Eufisk. Like, Eufisk, Corviknight, Primeape is a sick team, but Richie has this game won. Yeah, he has actual, like, bird flashbacks from last game. Tiger. Kiram White obliterates Kyogre. It is not close. It is not close. It doesn't matter that you're fully walled. Kiram White destroys Kyogre. That is a stat product diff moment. It cannot farm down. Yes, it absolutely can farm down a Kyogre. It just lands one move and then it does. Source, I saw it in VC last night when Draco was streaming. All right, top 12 Pokemon day 2. Azu and Drape. The GOATs. Shadow Annihilate. Regular Annihilate, nowhere to be seen on this graphic. Found dead in a ditch. Shadow Annihilate reigns supreme. Marto versus Pato. So, global release for these Kirams is next weekend, Skull. Oh, great lead for Pato. Yo, what's up, Kex? Thank you for the kind words, man. Yeah, 72% usage on Azu plus Drapion, and you wonder why I'm excited Virizion should be Great League eligible shortly. As long as they don't mess up and set it to be level 20 from the research. Alright, well, this game's over. Nah, Mega Masters before Global Kiram is just a Tyranitar. Tyranitar cooking. There's gonna be research on Monday that is gonna give out. The swords, and it should be at level 15. Veriz makes Drape super close, and I believe wins in some shielding scenarios. Veriz, Drapion. It keeps trying to put close combat. No, we're not doing that. Veriz wins zeros, and the ones and the twos, Drapion escapes with like 5% HP. Yeah, Twitch, there's a bit of a process to get the research, but they have a thing that describes exactly how to do it. I'm excited for Mega Masters, yes. No, that is with just a stock Frizz. Hello, Walrein. Yeah. Veriz is devious. As long as they don't mess up and do what they did for Necrozma and make it level 20. A good Mega Masters team. There's going to be a lot of options. Rhyperior and Palkia and Zacian are all Pokemon that'll hold up very well in Mega Masters. Rip, Gobs. Alright, Pato takes game 1 against Marto. Depends. It was reported 2 weeks ago, so they've had time to try and fix it. It was reported in enough time for them to fix it. Mega Lucario. Mega Lucario is absolute trash. But it could be funny for shutting down Kiro. Like, it is hard to find a Mega that's worse than Mega Lucario, but oh, jeez. And that ape is useless in back. I think Mega T-Tar, because everyone who has the Kirams is going to be playing it. So I think Mega T-Tar could be sauce day 1. Do you think he's taking this tournament? It's a tough call. There's a lot of locked-in players. For funny's sake, I would love to see Martine take it home because Shadow Palkia, but I don't think Shadow Palkia is winning the tournament. The thing about Shadow Palkia is it's either completely useless or a passable Pokemon. And I don't know how many games he can 5v6. Now, Beedrill has Jab. It doesn't have Sting. Fast move on Mega Tranitar. I'm thinking Smackdown. Because T-Tar has a huge stat product. Mega T-Tar, by the way. Does a pretty nice job of, like, Mega T-Tar is fine into the fairies, which is crazy. And Pato, he survives Marto. Marto is just like, oh shit. Yes, Enkelp, after I end stream, I'm gonna record a Kyurem White video. Marto's like, oh god. What up, Boston? Hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, we have Kufcha versus Snorek. The Pidgeot man. Oh, Corsola into Ape. So he's gonna have Pidgeot on the back? No, he has Gator Azu. This is uncomfortable though, because Kufcha can just, yeah, Nightshade and then Mirror. Nightshade, one Astonish, and then Mirror. This clock's misaligned, but it's still just uncomfortable. Actually, Shadow Gator could potentially be the out here for Snorek. Especially if Kufcha messes up and doesn't overfarm. But Kufcha's overfarming. How do you pronounce his name? I have no idea. I'm probably mispronouncing it terribly. I'm probably mispronouncing it terribly. Now, I don't know how to pronounce FJE. I'm a clueless American, chatters. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm unaware. This Captai, I would expect we see Snorek pivoting into the Gator instantly. Well, I mean, this will KO, but he'll bring in the Gator here. Because Gator energy is the only way he's winning this game. I really dislike that play pattern from Snorek. I think that's just a strict misplay. Yeah, I don't see the vision here behind that play pattern. Snorek's very good, which is why this surprises me. Yeah, because now he's just one off a Nightshade, and now Gator's just down a shield. I don't get that from Snorek. I think that was just a poor play, and it's gonna cost him the game. It's a really hard word for the US and outside, to be honest. That's fair. I'll just call him Mr. Shadow Primate Man then. Yeah, if he went for Gator Farm, I think there's a very real chance he can pull off that game. He's able to try and make some plays here. Getting a switch out. It was for an undercharge. And Snorek predicts the switch out. Yeah, I think I think Gator Farm probably works a little better for him. Because he would get a bunch of claws in exchange for no damage taken. Okay. Drapion into the Annihilate. He tails. Because again, you can make double tail if Annihilate Rage Fist. Azumarill. Yo, bank all the energy. Yep. And then just go Azu. Oh, he goes Gator. Interesting. I think I would have preferred a mirror. Because Gator hates being this far behind on energy. Like, the energy lead you give to the opponent actually goes somewhere. Yeah. Like, that's just throwing away a whole Gator. He's shielding. Yeah, this game's over. Snork pivot back into Abe. No pivot back into Abe. Which means he has to bring in Azu. Gets the bubble because the Shadow Primate guy undertapped in case it was the Ape coming in. Now he can bring in the Ape. In comes Corsola. 2 Shadow Rage Fists don't KO Corsola though. Corsola lives it. It does a lot, but... And yeah, he still has a shield. Oh, he gets there! Hold on! Is this working out for him? This is working out for him. Holy shit. That actually worked out for him. I did not see that game turning around, to be honest. I think what ended up selling it was right here. He didn't look at the top right to see what came in, threw instantly. And then that just allowed Ape to be super free. Like, he pulled it off, but I don't know, man. I still think there are better play patterns he could have done to win that game. To make it easier on himself. Alright, Gator Drapion. Unless Drapion's baiting, it's not winning this matchup. There's Pidgeot in the back. Yo, Pidgeot can go crazy endgame. Ooh, tries for the catch, doesn't get it. And the Drapion energy is saved. Failing that catch is uncomfortable. I do still like going for it, though. I think going for it, like trying to neutralize Drape energy, is a good idea. Azu very close to a move here. Corsola, Nightshade number 1. From that damage, we know Nightshade number 2 will not be enough to knock out. Opponent can't afford to shield here. They're already down 1 shield. So they are going to let this through. And now it's how much can the opponent overform. Ooh, the catch on the Shadow Pidgeot. I like that play. That's a sick play. But this is where Drapion energy can be real annoying. Oh, he has the gem too. Oh, jeez. That forces the shield. He goes to Zumaro. Makes the ice beam. This is so uncomfortable. He just lets it go. Because he knows if he shields, he's getting comboed. And there's the Drapion energy. And Snorlax knows it's over. Clock not up. No ability to catch. Shadow Drapion up energy is a scary Pokemon. Getting the catch could have positioned him for success, but he didn't get the catch, unfortunately. He's hitting all the bubbles. They're shaking hands. Some might call it a flexible Pokemon. Yes. Here we go. Sceptile versus Arceus. I have not seen this matchup yet, but I will say I did help him scrim for this. And what I keyed in on is Dugong lead is Omega safe for Arceus. Sceptile has Shadow Drapion, Primeape, Azu, Diggersby, Shadow for Alligator, Mantine. Arceus has Mandibuzz, Shadow for Alligator, Dugong, Charjabug, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Marowak. Charjabug's scary, but I think the scarier thing is Dugong lead here. Dugong lead, the only thing it has to switch out of is Ape. So some version of like a Dugong Drape Gator, a Dugong Drape Mandy, any version of those. Mantine is on wing attack. The idea behind the Mantine is, I mean, Azu into Charja isn't bad. Primeape, he's on CC. Sorry, he's not on CC, so he doesn't win zeros. Normally, Primeape wins zeros versus Charja. Drapion is fine unless it's the twos. And Gator up energy can also put in work. So Charge is difficult, but my main worry coming into this matchup was Dugong lead Gator in the back. I think Dugong lead Gator in the back is very difficult to overcome because Dugong is so neutral into everything. And then it just sets up Advantage Gator, and Advantage Gator goes everywhere because his Gator energy checks are all water types that are scared off by the Charja. So I don't know what he's gonna run. He doesn't have a safe line here. So we basically went into it being like, he's gonna have to make some ballsy calls because there's not a safe line here for him to run. But I'm expecting a heavy dose of Dugong from Arceus. Oh my god, there it is. No Gator in the back, but it is the Dugong lead that we're expecting. Save switches for Alligator, because he just wants to try and... Out comes Mandy. This does set up Ape pretty nicely, though. Ape can go crazy. Ape can go crazy here. That's a good shield from Arceus. Sceptile really would have preferred to land that move. He might be tempted to shield back because he wants damage on it, yeah. Ah, the double shield from Arceus here is devious. That's such a rough double shield. But he has stored energy. Ape can do fun things. Ape can do fun things here, though. He makes the read. He knows it's Primeape, and he saves the Mandibuzz. That's such a good play. That's such a good play. Arceus saves it, realizing what's in back. That is brilliantly played. Yeah, he knows. He is aware. He's aware. That's a really nice play by Arceus. He understands what the game plan is, which is that our best mon is Primeape. Does CC KO from here? I genuinely don't know. I assume it does. Oh, fuck. We don't have CC. I keep forgetting we don't have CC. But Ice Punch doesn't KO. I keep forgetting we don't have CC, man. I am a fraudulent game plan person. I did make a whole game plan around him having CC. And then he was like, I don't have CC. And I was like, fuck. Yeah. Him double shielding Mandy just made that unwinnable, unfortunately. But it was the Dugong lead that was expected. Alright, Azu into Marowak. Drapey on safe switch. Answered with the Primeape. And there's Dugong in the back. I mean, as long as he gets shields down, this is not terrible. I mean, but he knows Ice Punch doesn't KO, so he just lets it go. Does he let this go and go for, like, Azu farm? He does. Oh my god. Oh, this is a wicked farm. Holy shit. I like this play. I like this play a lot. He gets so much energy here. He gets so much energy here. What are you gonna do, bud? You can force both shields and then go Azu. Yeah, this is way better than Azu energy. It's a great identification. Do you stay, shield, and take the knockout? It looks like he is going to stay and just take the knockout. Oh, he does 2 in the move. And then I think you just do 2 in the move and then switch. 2 in the move and then switch. Yep, to transfer the Ice Shard. I think as long as he lives in Ice Shard, he wins the game. Arceus and Zeros has to double Icy here, as I have learned. But I think Sep's okay now. I think Sep's okay as long as he lives in Ice Shard. But he is doing exactly what he has to do to convert this into a win. But yeah, Arceus knows the strats. Sep has to make sure that he gets 0-turn switch, which is going to be uncomfortable. Because if you get 1-turn switch, you're not going to get your move. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, he can just bank the move and switch out, huh? And then he just can't lose. Oh, but he does sneak the bubble through here. Yeah. Oh, no, he's getting 1 turn! No! Sep, no! Oh, the throw. Oh, that's painful. Hey, that's okay, Sep. You're gonna clutch up in losers, bud. You're gonna clutch up in losers. Damn, that hurts. Damn, that hurts. Oh, fuck. He played so well up until then. He played so well up until then. Ah, damn. It is a nightmare matchup for him. Speaking of nightmare matchups, can anyone show me on V Tenacity's team sheet where his Wigglytuff counter is? Because I don't see it. Can you explain that a bit more? Yeah, sure. Basically, Sceptile loses this game because he does not realize that he's getting one turn switch here. The interaction that occurs here is actually fairly nuanced. Whether you get 0 turn switch, no, he should have gotten 1 turn. The game worked as intended there. The game worked as intended. You get 0 turn switch if all of your fast moves have registered. If you have a fast move that has not landed yet, you will get 1 turn because it takes 1 turn for that damage to register. So in this instance here, Feraligatr is 2 off a move. Feraligatr lives 1 Ice Shard. So if Sceptile gets 0 turn switch, he wins the game every single time because he gets it on turn 4 and it's turn 6 that the Ice Shard KOs. However, if he gets 1 turn switch out, he gets the move on turn 5, clicking it makes it turn 6 and it becomes DRE if he gets the move or not. So he has a couple ways he can win this game. The first of which is this bubble sneaks, but you are going to notice Dugong's health bar on this bubble stays the same. That means this damage did not register. This damage did not register, which means if Sceptile wants this move, he is going to need to, Sceptile could have not thrown the bubble and won the game. Yes. In this instance, that is how Sceptile wins. Right here. Is if Sceptile gets to the Ice Beam and then does not tap. This move is thrown, he doesn't sneak, he gets 0 turn, and he has a guaranteed win condition. Because if Arceus throws the move on the Feraligatr, then Azu makes a non-debuff play rough and wins the game. But by throwing the bubble and switching, you are going to notice when he clicks the switch button here, he's clicking it, the switch does not go through. And that's because the bubble damage has yet to register. This is how you can tell you're getting a 1 turn switch. Because if he's getting 0 turn switch here, the switch would go through immediately. But him clicking it and the switch not going through means he's getting 1 turn because the bubble damage has yet to register. The game works in a queue system. The bubble damage is queued, it has not yet registered because it was a full bubble sneak. He has to wait for this charge damage to register. He still can't switch. The moment it registers, he's able to click, but this now is the same interaction. This is now the same interaction as if he switched out at the beginning of the game. He is switching out when Dugong begins his fast move, and because he's not able to switch during the charge attack, the switch takes a turn. And the switch taking a turn means he gets this move now on turn 5, and whether he gets it or not comes down to damage registration error. Did he have a way to win after throwing the bubble? Yes. What he had to do... What he had to do was wait a full turn. Wait like a full bubble. If he waits a full bubble and then switches right when the Ice Shard registers on the Azu, that's also a guaranteed win condition for him. But he just has to make sure that he is switching out when that occurs. But throwing the bubble put him in a very difficult position. But even if he lets Arceus double up, that's still winning for him. But yeah, that is like knowing when you get 1 and 0 turn matters. And in this endgame here, he played literally perfectly to put himself in this position. And let's talk about why. Up until now, the only reason he's in this position is because he played literally perfectly. Watch when he throws this. He throws this, he does 2 in the move. Exactly. Because if he waits and then switches after the Ice Shard registers, Arceus has to throw to prevent Gator from getting the move. And if he does, then Azu just makes the play rough and wins because Azu outpaces. He was anticipating Marcus building back-to-back before throwing. Yes, but even if he did, he still shouldn't have thrown the bubble. That is a game bug, X Boston. That is different. But yeah, I'm going to go back and talk about the high level. Like, Sceptile made an error here, but it's an insane win con to find. The only reason he's in this position is because he played perfectly up till then. Watch when he throws this. Correct move timing is 147, but he throws 2 in the move because this mud slap that Arceus sneaks does not register because the Hydro KOs. So he gets 1 free Shadow Claw in exchange for taking no additional damage. And then, when the Dugong comes in, he does it again. He takes 1 Ice Shard, he throws a second, and he defers the Ice Shard onto Azu. So the only reason he was in this position is because he played literally perfectly. So when it comes down to it, Sceptile made every correct, perfect, like, machine precision decision in this game except for 1. But this is high-level Pokemon Go PvP. And some games, you have to have 100% robotic precision to win the game. So when it comes down to it, did Sceptile play poorly? No. He made every perfect timing decision except 1. But he had to execute it perfectly 3 times in a row. And that's very difficult to do. And that's why this shit is so fun to watch. The margin for error in a lot of games is on the tip of a knife's edge. And you have to be perfect if you want to win. And like Arceus right there, he's like, holy fucking shit. Because he knows that Sceptile almost played his way out of that. That's why Arceus is so relieved. Because he's like, good God. Sceptile like made that miserable for him. Martine, you can just feel the charisma oozing through the camera right there. Leading Wigglytuff, what a shock. I wonder if he is going to force switch advantage. He is running Shadow Palkia. He's probably not bringing it to this match, but he is bringing Shadow Palkia. Because if he's shielding anything, it is the Wigglytuff. Dugong is uncomfortable here. Oh, that's so smart. If you have something as RPS as Gastro and you have a neutral opportunity to throw it away, you throw it away. Throwing away the Gastro here is huge. Also, because it's a Drapion lead, it doesn't make sense for him to be super weak to Gastro in the back. So throwing away the Gastro here is awesome. That's an amazing play from Martine right off the bat. Yo, Boston, thank you for supporting the content, homie. I appreciate you. That you are far too generous. Dropping a 10 bomb on us early in the morning. Oh, it's actually not that early anymore. It is 9 a.m. Body slam doesn't knock out. And Martine will just let this go. Yeah. This energy doesn't matter. He just doesn't want to give farm to people. Oh my god. The Incinerate, though. V-Tenacity has to swap. Oh boy! Oh boy. Talonflame Masterclass. Talonflame Masterclass. Yeah. Inadequates, like, there are levels to this. I say not to be braggadocious, but to just be accurate. I have a very high level understanding of this game. I am not at Martine's level. There are levels above me, and Martine is several levels above me. Like, I can compete in Go Battle League, and I make it to page 1, which is top 50 in the world multiple times per season. I am not nearly on the same level that Inadequates is. There are always more levels to this shit. There are always more levels to this shit, and he is a tier above. But at the same time, there being more levels to this is exciting because it means I can improve and get better. Yeah, Azu Drape Gator, it just offers you insane flexibility. Yeah, and that's Martine saying, oh, I don't think, well, Shadow Ace KOing is going to be close. I don't think it does. Yeah. I think he should hang on here barely. Yeah. Dog, if he did 2 Fairy Winds in the move, would that have KO'd? He only did 1 in the move. That thing survived on a razor's edge. I think V Tenacity could have won that game, but he, because he only did 1 in the move, right? Oh, V Tenacity. What are we doing, bud? No, do 2 in the move, man. And it wouldn't have allowed Martine to wait the turn, because even if he lived on 1, then a Sting could have sniped. So, a misplay from V Tenacity. Oh my... Oh no! Palkia's in the back! But there's so many Palkia counters! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please tell me Palkia Draco Meteor something. He has to undertap here and does. Yeah. I need a Palkia Masterclass. If he Draco Meteor or something, he's my goat. I don't care. Save Switch Wigglytuff. Oh my god, this is gonna bait out the Dugong. Staying is interesting. Okay, bank some energy. There's the Dugong. Dugong is gonna exit with energy though, which is scary. I mean, but V Tenacity just didn't team build with Wiggly in mind, and a lot of people realized that this particular iteration of the competitive meta was going to be weak to Wiggly. Palkia energy can go far here. Martine is just an insane battler. He does get Icy, but this will allow V Tenacity to switch, which is bad. Oh my god, his clock isn't up. He can't swap. Oh my god, the Palkia farm. Okay, we have a full Aqua Tail. We have a full Aqua Tail. But Jump can never farm down Talon. Jump can never farm down Talon. Ah, nah. V Tenacity has this. V Tenacity has this. V Tenacity has this. Barring Martine sneaking a Draco past some shields. But V Tenacity, yeah, GG. Damn. People run very strong into his Palkia because when people have a funny pick, they like to bring it. But game 3, he should win by just not bringing the Palkia. I don't think there's a world in which we see the Palkia again. Yep, Palkia's gone, Gastro's back, and we're in business. Yo, Claude is a devious pick. But if you notice, he got up 1-0 and then he brought his troll pick. He got up 1-0 and then he brought the troll pick out. He is basically 5v6ing here, low-key. And Adequates really wants switch or shields down. With this backline, I think he's shielding, yeah. Because switch is winning for him, but also Claude in zeros is winning for him. If V Tenacity shields, I think Martine stings down. Just looking at the team sheet, a sting down makes too much sense. Or he could sell out for swap. He's selling out for swap. Wiggly plus RPS backline. Wiggly plus RPS backline. Yeah, it should just win the game on the spot for him, basically. Barring like a sludge catch. Because he has a lot of energy now. What a game. That's smart. He doesn't let himself get KO'd. He doesn't let himself get KO'd. Because he doesn't want to give the jump bluff energy. So now they're both just going to sit here. And now he KOs it. But it just doesn't get farm. He gets the fire off a slam and then swap. Because his timer's up. And that's the smile. He knows it's over. GG gamers. Well, good morning, Chillis. Because there's a world where if he gets an ace, I think he needed two EBs. I stand corrected. He needed 2 EBs or 3 aces. All right. Martine takes it. Yo, Nighttime versus Pocket. Nighttime, Zapdos. Shadow Annihilate, Azu, Diggersby. Shadow for Alligator, Shadow Drapion. And for Pocket, he's running Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff, Corsola, Marowak, Dugong, Annihilate, Drapion. Alright, Diggersby, Marowak. The only thing that I've heard is that there's a dispute somewhere in this series. So I'll keep an eye out for that. Nah, the competitors identified Zapdos before I did. Yo, have a good one, Grimy. I saw it top cutting a lot in Brazil, and that's what made me want to try it. Getting Gator not onto Wiggles is very nice for him. Selectively ban things. Maybe at some point. I don't think they're giving it to us today, Cap, because I feel like they would have teased it if they were. And, I mean, I haven't been listening to the broadcast, just watching it, but I don't think they've been teased. Pocket gets denied. That sucks. Well, that might be where the dispute comes in. Oh, he could have farmed down. Yeah, that is where the dispute comes in, probably. He could have farmed down. The Hydro wouldn't have been reached. So this game should go to dispute for sure, because that Hydro just doesn't get reached otherwise. Not being down a shield here would be kind of nice. But unfortunately, he is down a shield, so... Well... It's awkward because Nighttime still has a lot of health left. The question is, did it... Like, he would have got the farm down, but I don't... It is close on whether it mattered. It is close on whether it mattered. Because Nighttime won with a lot of health on Azu left. So the question is, like, does an extra shield save him? I don't know if it... I don't know if it does. Because that's basically what it comes down to. Is like, with an extra shield, would it have made a difference? And it looks like they say it would not have. Because the lag has to, like, materially impact the outcome of the game. Like, preventing one battler from winning. Oh, Wiggles. Yeah, it is very tilting for sure. Oh, Diggersby getting Shadow Annihilated? Rough. Nah, NTC switched instantly. Yeah, I was sent Kieran White footage, I just haven't recorded a video yet. He ices because he knows he needs 2 moves anyway. Ooh, the pivot out. Nighttime's dancing and I like it. I think Hydro actually can knock out here. It's close, but I think since it's not debuffed, it does. It does knock out. Wigglytuff gets outpaced. Is saving the Azu enough here? Nah, this should be cooked. This should be cooked. Oh, he did, Tiger? Oh, shit. He lets it go, assuming he blind swifted. Oh my god, all the Azu energy. Nighttime played his way out. Holy shit. I forgot that he saved 100 Azu energy. Bro, Nighttime is so locked in, it's insane. He's so locked in, it's insane. Man got RPS'd and said no. That's crazy. That is crazy work. Almost the top left on stream. Yeah, in the PvP practice tag, then you can ask for share 6 scrims. Dang. Beautifully played. I prefer to call it DRE because it's not a new mechanic. Alright, Zizwilis, Richie, Shadow Marowak, Corsola, Dugong, Shadow Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, Wiggly. Oh, nope, that was the wrong team. Graphics department having a day. Alright, Charging Bug, Primeape, Diggersby, Corsola, Azu, Talonflame, and Annihilate, Shadow Pidgeot, Diggersby, Corsola, Azu, Shadow Drapion. How far are we from live? 3 hours behind live. We're making progress, though. Alright, Shadow Drape into Charging Bug. The X's are right away. Richie shields early, which is interesting. Safe swap, Ape. ZZ with a shield. ZZ can stall clock and escape, though. Yeah, I wouldn't mind him shielding, farming to like 100, and then leaving. Like, shield, farm to 100, and then go Azu would go insane. And just bank all the energy. I guess he could consider staying and CCing. Oh, is he gonna bank double CC? Oh, he throws it. Double boosted CC will knock out here. Yeah. That does pick up the KO. But Corsola up a shield is still very scary. Corsola is Richie's ticket out here. Oh my god, Primeape gets to another move. Richie lets it go. Actually, I think Primeape played its way out here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Primeape. I owe you an apology, Primeape. God damn. That's crazy. Damn, if humans evolve from a Primeape, then we evolve backwards. I wish I had the sheer power and speed of a Primeape. Alright, well played by ZZ. Metal Claw. It'll be interesting. I think we might see just more Iron Head in general, because Iron Head can probably accomplish that same thing that we're hoping for. Ooh, Primeape Corsola. On evens, it's awkward because Corsola does live 2 Rage Face. I know at one point Richie ran an Egg Hatch Corsola, but I imagine he's gotten a better one since. He throws out alignment just to pressure first. And just bank here. Rebank as much as possible and then just go Azu. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. This is the dance, though. You want to get as much energy as possible and then waste their energy on your bulky stuff. Clocks are extremely misaligned, so ZZ's probably not going to want to throw unless he has to. He will have to throw. But now Richie, if he wants to, can choose to bank a move and dance back into the Corsola. Oh, he dances into the Pidgeot. Interesting. Clock's up for ZZ, but I think he'll stay just to force the Pidgeot to throw. Pidgeot is not the fastest. He'll shield because he just wants shields down because he has Ice Beam, and then if they shield the Ice Beam, there's a CC on the way. One and a CC goes insane. And he lets it go because he knows that's what's going to happen. In comes Primeape. All this energy. All this energy. But now Diggersby just outpaces the Azu. Yep. And yeah, it's over. ZZ hasn't dropped a game. Holy shit. Is he really unbeaten right now? I'm pulling up the challenge link. What about day one? He is 2-0, 2-0 so far. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Oh my fucking god. He's 12-0. He's 12-0. He hasn't dropped a single game. Every set has been 2-0. Every set has been 2-0. He is 6-0, 12-0. What the fuck? That's insane. He is trying to replicate history. There is only one person who has ever swept a full unbeaten regional. Can anyone name that battler and that regional? I did make a video on it that I posted during my honeymoon in August of last year. Can anyone name that battler and name that regional? The battler was named. It was Harjeff, yes. Rarjeff. It was Rarjeff. Can anyone name the regional? Probably not because it's a Brazilian city, but the answer we're looking for is Curitiba. Curitiba. He went 19-0. Nick got it. Curitiba. He went 19-0 at Curitiba. That is the only perfect regional in Pokemon Go history. All right, Pato versus the Shadow Primeape man. You was there 2 months for work? Oh, that's very cool. Shadow Primeape into Shadow Drapion. All right, chatters, I'm going to need you to see this Aqua Tail damage land and look at those poison stings, man. Look at these poison stings. Pato is very young. A lot of the best competitors are. Yeah, that was... The video was posted August of 2024. The perfect regional was September of 2023. Boosted CC loading. This is a shadow boosted CC, by the way. This thing is gonna clap Azu. It's gonna two-shot. And then you dance. People are finally understanding how to, like, navigate this meta. Yeah, people are understanding how to navigate this meta. Oh, no. You're good, Burden. That is when I posted the video, so. Like, you run the glassy stuff to deal irrevocable amounts of damage to the bulky things, and then you dance into your bulky thing to absorb their energy. Chorus looks really good here for Pato in general. Like, Chorus up a shield kind of goes nuts. This isn't Nightshade range, though, which means another move will be reached by the Azumarill. Can I buy Pokemon Go Trainer? He goes over 100 because he wants to throw the move that KOs. So he wanted to make sure it was Nightshade range. That's why he did that. But this does too much damage. Dance back into the drape. Ooh, this is awkward though, because there's a CC loaded. There's a CC loaded. He clicked the wrong side. Oh wait, no, this might be intentional. This might be intentional. Hold up. Because he wants Dugong Farm. Yeah, I think, yeah, that was intentional. He's nodding. That was intentional. That was intentional. He wants Dugong Farm. Yeah, I didn't see the line there for a sec, but now I see it. Azu, oh man. This gets it very low. I think Pato takes this. It's gonna be very close though. Yeah, Pato takes it. Dang. Very close game. I would say they are both very important, and learning in either order can be helpful. Yo, what's up, Itsy Boy? I do have a battle submission form in the description of every video. Alright? Drapion into Dugong. If you have a little bit of attack on Drapion, there is a Poison Sting breakpoint that does allow you to beat Dugong. I can't remember which shielding scenario it flips, but there is one of them. And we actually have mirror backlines here. A catch onto Azu would go crazy. Alright, no Azu catch. Pato gonna shield. Pato is very young. I don't know how old he is, but he is very young. He undertaps here specifically just so Pato can't one in catch. Because Pato would never expect the undertap. Goes to Azu, but now he's gonna farm all this energy. Yeah. Yep. He is like, oh god, I messed up. GG. GG. Instantly game losing. Instantly game losing and instantly game winning for Pato. That's how you beat Azu safe swap. Into your Drapion, just bank a ton of energy and then bring in your Pokemon. And then there's just no way to win. It absolutely does, MEJP. There's no way for Pato to lose this game now. It is quite literally impossible. Nice catch. Not gonna do anything for him, but it's a nice catch. Yep. Because now we can go crazy with this energy. All he has to do is, yeah, just fire off crunch after crunch. Clock's not up for the opponent, so this damage lands, and this damage is game winning. Because it instantly removes like 2/3 of Corso's operating HP. And he gets a tail as well! Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's what we identified right away. We're like, oh, this energy just wins him the game on the spot, and it does. He goes Corsola to force the Simul, so he doesn't get any value out of the energy. And now it's Azu versus Azu. Checkmate. Wow. Has Pato dropped a game either? Pato is 2-0-2-0 today. Let me look. Okay, Pato has dropped games. Pato is 12-1. He only lost a game to Lyle. So Pato's 12-1. And ZZ is 12-0. All right. It looks like we have a Dugong versus Talon lead. Also, I accidentally closed my challenge link. Oops. Pato is from Spain. Pato's from Spain, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it says ES by his name. Dugong goes down 2 shields to win lead. He's forced to throw debuffed energy, which is uncomfortable. Earth Power debuff kind of undoes that one. Arceus is like, are you kidding me, man? And Martin is just going to go for Wiggles, 2 shield Wiggles here. I think 2 shield Wiggles might take this low-key. They're both very expressive battlers, so this will be a very fun set. Oh, but he gets perma icy debuff. Yeah, no. I think he's cooked. I think he's cooked. I do, in fact, believe that he is cooked, folks. Yeah, there's too much energy here. He could win Cap, but yeah, Arceus has it. Banking an Icy and then switching out by Arceus was very smart. And that doesn't even knock out. Alright, and Adequate's down 1-0, which means we're not seeing Palkia this battle. They're having fun with it. They're having fun with it. Yeah, this is a winner's round 2. So this is still winner's side of the bracket. Oh, Gator into Talon. Tough lead. Gastro save switch. Arceus did not bring the Mandibuzz. Shielding up the Gastro. Out comes the Dugong. Dugong does great against Gastro. Ooh, Arceus calls the bait. Spadoid, it is the most Martine team ever. It is the most Martine team ever. If he had an earlier version of this team that was way more normal, and I did not fuck with it. This team fits his playstyle way better. Oh, Talon Energy goes insane here. Boygos is retired. He did actually text me this morning, though. I got a notification. He asked me, what are my thoughts on XL Pogo? That is not 1 HP. That is not 1 HP. But this is still going to come down to the wire here. This is still going to come down to the wire. Goes Gastro to get a little bit of damage. That Mud Slap does not register. This basically comes down to a 50-50. Martine waits his clock because they're going to have identical pacing. Martine makes double aerial ace when Arceus makes double crunch. So the question is, will Martine catch? 2 crunches will be enough to knock out here. Yeah, Boygos has been out of the game for like multiple years. So Martine just doubles up and then makes Arceus do a hellish 50-50. Because Martine's clock is up. So the question is, does he catch? Arceus is thinking about it. Does Martine switch? He doesn't! And Arceus gets the move. Arceus gets the move. Wait, Arceus threw Aqua Tail. That doesn't KO! Arceus predicted the switch out, so he went for the cheaper move, the Aqua Tail. But even Aqua Tailing that, he still loses, so he should have crunched. He should have crunched anyway. Because even with a catch, even if the Aqua Tail is caught, it's still a loss. So he definitely should have crunched there. Yeah. There was no reason to Aqua Tail there. Arceus overthought it. Because Aqua Tailing, if it's caught, still loses him the game. Oh my. Gastro into Charja. He's staring at him like, this is kind of weird timing and weird that you're staying in. So he might think it's Drapion back there now when it's not. Dugong. Yeah, this is game 3. This time he full sends and Arceus shields. Wigglytuff. He brings in Wiggles here because it better tanks the energy, but he is up a shield. And up a shield Talon beats Gator. So as long as he doesn't shield Wiggles, which I don't think he will, he's just trying to set up a Talon sweep. Alright, after this round, I will run to the restroom. Goes Charja. You can't go Talon yet. I think you have to take a move on Gastro first. I have a towel in my bathroom. I can wash my hands and dry my hands. This was the game playing live when our stream started. Yeah, we're slowly catching up. But yeah, now Talon with that 3 Incinerate head start. And Adequates just winks at him. He just winks at him. He's like, you're cooked, bud. You're cooked. That wink is devious. That wink is devious. He's like, you're not winning this game. Be so serious. Holy shit. I think the issue Marcus is going to have here is he can do 2 and then switch. Oh, he waits. But yeah, he is just always getting outpaced here. He's just always getting outpaced here because flight is too much. Yeah, and he's clapping. He knows it's over. He had to try for it. All right, I'm over to the restroom real fast. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. All right, I'm back. Winners semis, Nighttime Clasher versus Z Zwilus. We know the teams, we know the battlers. Let's get to it. Charjabug on the lead against Shadow Drapion. Which, by the way, chatters, if you win this, you qualify for day 3. So whoever wins this best of 3, their day is over. Day 3 is winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals. Crunch connects. X scissor. Going to do some solid damage. Stream tomorrow too? I plan to, yes. But not live. It'll be like 3 a.m. when it's live. I don't know if I can rouse myself out of bed at that hour. After we play both winners semis, I'll provide a losers bracket update. Primeape spamming out the Rage Fizz, doing what it can against a Azumarill right now. Ice Beam reached. And he's going to let the Primeape go. Azu into Azu. He's going to want to try and leave this with energy if possible. Nighttime is 2020 today. What did he do yesterday? Oh, he just gets farmed by the Charger. A Charger Rampage is loading. It's Gator. And these Volt Switches put it into play rough range, so the game is over. Nighttime Clasher has lost 3 games so far in the tournament. He ends up letting one go just because he knows he's getting play roughed anyway. But now Azu hits the field. This is basically his only chance was to call in X-Scissor, and he did. But even so, this is a miserable spot to be. Ice Beam's on alignment, just because that's not when Nighttime's gonna switch out. But at this point, it's basically just bubble damage that you're after. And he gets there. ZZ is 13-0 at the European International Championships. Oh, we get same leads. The Zapdos is in the back. Zapdos can go wicked here if given the opportunity. Pocket lost to Nighttime. So Pocket isn't losers. Yeah, he has not lost a single game this weekend. Oh, that's such a devious Rage Fist. That's such a devious Rage Fist. Oh my god. What do you do now? I think Primeape's gonna run away with this game now. It just outpaces the Zapdos. He lets it go. I think it's getting Karate Chop down. I think it's getting Karate Chop down. Oh my god, it is. He is absolutely shielding this Primeape. You can get so much value here out of this Primeape. And then you just cap tie him. Yep. Oh my god. Oh jeez. This is brutal. This is a dismantling of a man right now. This is going to be 14-0 qualified to day 3. You CC to guarantee the shield, and he's already in play rough range. The game is over. The game is over. My god. Dog, what the hell? We are witnessing an incredible run. We are witnessing an incredible run. This might be the best IC run we've seen so far. GG's. 14-0 to day 3. Internationals have a day 3, and it's just top 3. ZZ to day 3. And now for the other spot in winners finals. It's Pato Man versus Inadequence. Inadequence, Utrecht regional champion. Pato Man, Gdansk regional champion. Pato has the Walrein team, and Inadequence has the Shadow Palkia team. Azu into Gastrodon. I wouldn't be surprised to see an Ice Beam from the Azu here. Because if you play rough, then when you get your second move, Gastro gets the EP. So I believe we should see double Ice Beam from Pato. Or if he play roughs, he switches out. Yep. And that's why he Ice Beams here. That's why he Ice Beams here, chat. It's all about that matchup knowledge. He's thinking about it. How hard does he want switch? He's letting it go. He lives it. That's a good Gastro. Save swaps Wiggles. Ooh. He has an EP banked, but it's a Mandibuzz, so the EP does nothing for him. That's actually rough. This is now heavily tilting towards Pato Man. I guess, like, Martine can Brave Bird things, but Mandibuzz tanks a Brave Bird. Mandibuzz tanks a Brave Bird, which is what makes this scenario perilous. I think he'll just let it go, and Pato's gonna undercharge. Pato wants to leave it at 1 HP and get an extra Powder Snow, and he does, so he gets the Powder Snow for free. And that allows him... Oh, he would have lived it anyway, but that's still a very nice play. But this banked EP helps against so many things on the team, but it's the Mandibuzz. It's the one thing it doesn't help against. He's just Brave Birding right away. Pato lets it go. Brave Bird connects. Huge damage. Slam. But I still think Pato has this. The air slashes genuinely add up here quite a bit. And there's still bubble damage from the Azu. If I put myself in the center above the logo, then I end up cutting off part of the battles. I think that's actually a poor place to put myself. You either end, like... I think it's far better off to the sides. Oh my god. He defers the Incinerate onto the Azu, so then the Walrein can take the win. Dog. That play is so cool. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude. Dude. Oh my god, Pato is disgusting. Holy shit. Holy shit, that play was so cool. That play was so cool. Yo, Pato's a demon, man. Serpent to Marowak, great lead. The save switch into the Walrein. He's just going to ace the Walrein. I think Walrein might shield here genuinely. Oh, he lets it go. This will allow him to go Wiggles here, though. He goes Gastro. Oh, no. The misread. Drapion can go crazy in the endgame now. He is worried about it being the Mandibuzz. He's worried about it being the Mandibuzz, so that's why he brought this in. But it's not the Mandibuzz, it's the Drapion. That's really good line sequencing by Pato. Versus the wall rain, it wasn't a bait. He threw to it wasn't a bait. He threw on 5 just to deny the turn because he doesn't have something that can deal with wall rain straight up on even energy. He aces here. Oh boy. But Drapion up energy is uncomfortable. Oh, you're good, yeah. I think he just, yeah, he kind of has to never shield this. He does have a very good Wiggles. He has to hope he survives this. He's praying he survives this. He does. He gets another one, and he's just shaking his head. 1 HP Drapion live is insane here. And I think that sinks him. Yeah, that sinks him. He calls it. But Pato's gonna mud slap down after this rock. Wait, can he? He can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pato to day 3. He's popping off. I mean, I don't know if you could even be mad at losing that series. Pato played brilliantly. He played so well, man. He played so well. And add moves to losers. He is still in it. Hey, look at the crowd. That's very cool. Look at the crowd going nuts. Yeah, really good game. The next match, we now go to losers. Well, he's celebrating going to day 3, Storm King. His day is done. We have a rematch of the 2024 EUIC Grand Finals. Emmy Weedle versus Dunebug. This was a Grand Finals last year, and now it's a losers round 1 matchup, which is wild. Emmy Weedle has Superior, Steelix, Mandibuzz, Talonflame, Azumarill, and Diggersby. And Dunebug has Shadow, Annihilate, Shadow Drapion, Shadow Jumpluff, Shadow Feraligatr, Dugong, and Wigglytuff. Steelix owns Dunebug's entire team, with the exception of Abe. So this is gonna be hell for Dune. This Steelix is like... This Steelix is horrifying. Oh my god, and he doesn't get the ape onto the... Okay, GG. He didn't get the ape onto the Steelix, so he auto-loses. Weedle knows he can 2-shield Steelix in the back. I don't think they've teased it, Spectre, so I don't think we will, unfortunately. Like, normally, they would be like, stay tuned for move update stuff to, like, tease it, and they haven't said shit, so I don't think we're getting it. No Reggie? Brother, Reggie is awful now. Why would he use Reggie? Reginald Steele has not hit the field of play in many seasons. Because of that debuff, I actually think he lives this. Yeah. With the debuff, this actually is painful. Because it's a survive. Yeah, we are using his government name, Reginald Steele. He gets a Fangs onto the Dugong, and that Fangs is actually Like, look at these Vine Whips now. Arrow used one and it was bad. Like, he made it because he's Arrow and is a good battler, but Registeel was not good. And that's why he has since retired, Mr. Reginald Steele. Because if you want to steal with electric coverage, just run Steelix. Oh, my bad, Boston. I'm tired, so I am not picking up on tones. But yeah, Jover. Most slept on mon in this meta. It was Shadow Ape for a bit, but people figured it out. I think I might have to... I feel like a lot of mons are appropriately rated. Oh, my headset died. Oops. Forgot to charge it. It is like a really nice battery life, so I forget that it's something I have to charge. And then it dies, and then I'm like, fuck. Alright. So that would explain why it was beeping at me in my headset. It was like, motherfucker, I'm about to die. Yeah, I haven't charged it in like weeks. It has been amazing. Oh. Oh my goodness. Just ran it back, save leads. What headset is it? It's a Turtle Beach headset. I don't know anything else other than that. This matchup is so heavily favored for Weedle that anything other than a 2-0 would honestly be a pretty big shock. But Weedle played it well this time, where he just ran hard, strong ABA to the Annihilate. So even if he loses switch, it doesn't matter. And that's just very well played by him. He's actually going for an undercharge now. So now if he doesn't get the debuff, what? Oh my god. You know what Weedle's going to do here? He undercharged specifically to let Dune KO him. So then he can, oh, actually no, he can't KO him. I stand corrected. Day 3 work, it's winners finals, losers finals, and then grands. Brings in the ape, gets Psychic Fanged. And then it's Talonflame time. The reason why they're not running Earthquake is because, funnily enough, if you run the ground move, you get murdered by Drapion. You need Breaking Swipe to have any kind of chance against Drapion. Earthquake is too expensive. This is a little interesting because he knows that this can't be a bird. Yeah. But he shouldn't have to switch out here because he can one in the move, one in the move. And because it's a 2-turn differential, like if you look on Weedle's screen, he'll be able to see the Ice Shard start, and then he knows he's safe to throw. If he doesn't see the Ice Shard start, then he'll just wait. But like right here, he will be watching. Oh! Dune big brained him there. Holy shit. That was actually so nice by Dune. I'm going to rewind this. And then Weedle literally says, well played to him, because he acknowledges what a sick play this is. Dune waits to make Weedle start the Incinerate again. Hold on, I have to go back here. Yeah, so we'll go back to this moment. Watch on Weedle's screen. He waits, So Weedle starts the Incinerate, and then he starts it as soon as he sees the Incinerate start. Yeah, insane play by Dude. Holy shit, that is so cool. I mean, he still needs a catch to win, though. And he just pauses. And he still wins it. Like, this is why, like, Weedle's very animated when he battles. But in his EUIC run, a lot of people were like, Weedle was a, like, people said that Weedle was a sore loser, when in reality, he's not. Like, he got Omega big brained by Dune, and he immediately said, well played. Can you explain what Dune did? Dune has to wait a turn to get a catch. Here. He's getting outpaced. He is 6 turns away, Weedle's 5 turns away. Dune's play is to throw 1 Ice Shard, wait 2 turns, and then catch onto the Drapion. Weedle's counterplay is to, as long as he sees the second Ice Shard start, he's safe to throw. Like here. One before, Weedle's watching 1 Ice Shard, and the moment he sees the Dugong go for the second Ice Shard, that's when you see him click the move, because he knows it's safe. So he's watching for that second Ice Shard, because you can't switch in the middle of a fast move. Now what happens is Dune waits. So he does 1, Dune waits, Weedle does not visually see that fast move. He knows Dune's waiting, so he himself waits. And then he throws the Incinerate, but Dune... Now, if we look on Dune's screen here, Dune waits. The moment Dune sees that Incinerate start, he realizes Weedle's locked for 5 turns. My fast move is 3 turns, so I can hit an Ice Shard, get to the move, and knock him out. It's a brilliantly, brilliantly executed sequence of, like, mind games back and forth. And Weedle immediately says, well played, because he knows it's an insane play by Dune. All right, Ashper Shelto versus Javier V20. We have another Ufisk going up against a Corviknight for Ashper Shelto. It's difficult there because if they switch, which, so also another dynamic in play if I go back. Another dynamic in play is that Drapion, well, let's go back here to game 2. We need it to be game 2. When Drapion was on the field, how much energy did it have? And this is the shit that gets really fun. Because look where Dunebug's energy's at when he switches. 1... Yeah. He switches out after 1. 1, and then he switches. So if Weedle waits too long, and Dune gets 3 stings on Drapion, he gets a move that KOs, and then auto wins the game. So that's another thing, forcing Weedle to throw the next Incinerate, because he needs the Incinerate to KO the Drapion before the Drapion gets 3 stings. So that is another factor at play here, is he expected with the wait that Dune was going to bring in the Drapion here. And if it's the Drapion, he can't dilly-dally. Because if he just sits there and lets the Drapion get 3 stings, then Aquatail KOs, and then Mandibuzz gets outpaced by the Dugong and he loses. So he plays to the play that makes sense, but Dune big brains and almost pulls off a win. So that's all of the factors in play there. Oh, they're doing a lucky trade. A Kyurem for a Necrozma. $20.42. Oh, that's a shit Kyurem. Damn, they both got cooked. They both got cooked. That was out here looking like my lucky trades. Goddamn. All right, Azu into UFisk. My recollection is UFisk wins 1s and 2s. I think UFisk loses 0s. Sparse offers insane neutral play against Javier's team. I can't remember the last time I did a lucky trade and got a hundo. Let me actually look it up right now. Lucky and 4-star. Recent. I had a Menfu that was not from a lucky trade. I have Machop that was not from a lucky trade. This was just random trades. I don't think any of my lucky hundos are actually from lucky trades. Like, actually, I have one all-time. And it's a lucky hundo Tyranitar. The rest were from just regular trades that ended up rolling into a lucky hundo. Yo, UFisk got some nice value there. Drapion scary here. The desync of the timers is something Asper Shelto can really punish Javier on. Lucky Shundo Metagross? Holy. Clock not quite yet up. Yo, thank you, Daniel. This has so much energy. Yeah, this is looking tough. He just lets this go. That surprises me. That surprises me a lot. I guess he wants the stings. I think I would have left it up to Sparse to close. I think either way is probably winning, but I think the Sparse way is cleaner. Yeah, Sparse, like, shielding there, like, he still wins, but saving the shield for Sparse would have meant a much cleaner endgame. This shouldn't knock out, as you should lift this. But now this is one sting range. So everything gets stinged down. Oh my god, it's a tie. Yeah, Asper Shelto sold that a little bit. Brother, that said game win. that was a tie. No one won anything. Wait, did Javier still have something alive? No, he didn't. Why are they putting a 1-0 for Javier? He didn't win anything. That was a tie. Hello? Okay, they fixed it. They fixed it. But yeah, as for Shelto, if he saves the shield for Dunsparce, he wins that game. So that was unfortunately a bit of a toss there, but he can rally back. Ooh, nice by Javier. Having to respond with Wigglytuff is never comfortable here. Alright, we are so back. Headset got charged for a little bit. Azu barely hanging on there versus Wiggles. Ooh, that'll be a fun one. He's shielding Wiggles here. Interesting. He just wants that energy. I guess he's kind of just throwing away the Azu. I don't mind this. You preserve a little bit of fast move pressure for later in the game on Wiggles. And then you're just trying to set up zeros for... Yeah, Aqua Tail doesn't knock out there, so that's why he doesn't throw it. If you can sting down, though, this gets real uncomfortable. Oh my god, he does. Yeah, that's... He Aqua-tailed, expecting it was Wiggles, but a rollout doesn't KO here. Aspera could catch on Wiggles here. Does. I imagine Eufisk is winning here, because 2 drill runs shouldn't KO. Yeah, this should be a win for Javier. Unless I have like... I mean, 2 Mud Bombs don't KO, but he'll get to 3. He outpaces. Eufisk is fast. As long as he knows it's on the 4 cycle, he is a guaranteed win. He does. Alright. Oh, they jumped into that game real fast. Azu Fisk. These boys locked in right away. We're about 2 hours behind live. Catch onto the... Hello? Broadcast? That is not my internet. The stream clearly went through some struggles here. That is not my internet, by the way. That is just... Clearly they had... Someone might have kicked the cable or something. But that is not my internet. If I rewind, that is just how the broadcast showed it. Because I rewinded and it showed the same thing. So they clearly had a broadcast issue there for a sec, but they're back. Yeah, someone accidentally wiggled the cable loose, then quickly plugged that shit back in. Ice Beam could have knocked out, but I guess Play Rough isn't the worst to throw because it also, like, you don't think he's bringing the Corviknight, and Play Rough hits better into everything he could catch on. Cap, I think you're very fine letting that go, yeah. That's not something you're excessively worried about. Oh my god. Hey chat, after this battle, remind me I have something to show you. I have something to show you. If someone can remind me after this battle, I have something that will be... Oh, that Azu keeps living! That Azu keeps living! Oh my goodness. $14.99, so it could be the rank 1 Azu. That's the second time it has just put the team on its back and tanked that shit on 1 HP. Rank 1 Azu is just different. Luckily, the Throne Gib 1 doesn't come back to haunt Aspashelto because Javier 1, 2, and 3 anyway. And now that he knows that he wins cap as well, he can throw 1 to be safe, 2 to be aggressive. Yeah, he's just throwing it instantly. No point in risking it. All right, Javier takes it. Here we got Marto versus Zephy. All right. Show us the thing. Okay. I have it pulled up. Let me just do this. Hold on. I will just do a display capture. Okay, here we go. Do you want to see Ice Fangs on a Landorus? Look at that shit, man! What the hell? I'm just running it back. It goes from full health to almost the red in 4 Ice Fangs. It gets fully farmed down in 7, by the way. Little sneak preview of the Kiram White video. All right, Marto versus Zephy. We're now into losers round 2, so I'll provide some updates. Losers round 1, Kazim beat Angelo, Alfonso beat Lurgan, Colin beat Snowman, Zephy beat Sanjudigo, Nickname beat Maish, Statistan beat Marcos, we saw Weedle beat Dunebug, and we saw Aspershelto beat, Javier beat Aspershelto. So now we're on losers round 2, Marto versus Zephy. Bibarel is extremely fraudulent in this matchup. He's gonna let this go. Prima loses zeros to that thing, by the way. If it has charm. Tho, unfortunately, did not make day 2. He got close, but he didn't quite get there. Marto's just gonna 2-shield Gator endgame. I think he just goes Diggersby now, yeah. Yeah, Prima is hard carried by a god typing. It has fraudulent stats, and the Curums can finally expose those stats as the frauds that they are. Yo, what's up, B-Shuck? So all of the winners, it is 3 days, yes. All of the winners rounds are done. So we are just going to be watching losers rounds. So if anyone loses from here on out, they're out of the tournament. For the remainder of day 2. On winner's side, we have Z's Wireless, who is a perfect 14-0 in this tournament versus Pato Man. And then for the third and final slot in day number 2, we're going to have to go through a gauntlet of losers rounds. He doesn't get there. You kind of have to call this, right? Ah, shields. Now there's a Hyper Fang with your name on it. Do you get the predict right of the con? Oh my god. That just KO'd. Never mind. Zeffy takes it. Zam doesn't get stab on Ice Fang. Yeah, that definitely was a game Marto should have won. Let's go, Rizwan. Thank you so much for supporting the content, man. Appreciate you. I hope you found it informative. Come on, Marto. Dig deep, buddy. Yo, that look at the camera was very funny. Many teams have Corsola, yes. Diggersby Gastro, very neutral. Yo, best buddying a Great League Gastrodon is nasty work. I know that Zeffy's boy, he loves Gastrodon, but holy shit, brother. I do not know Zeffy personally, no. Baiting out talent is huge. That does set up Jumpluff to sweep. He knows he has to shield everything, because Shadow Ape is insane. Undertap here? Oh my god, why are we letting him get these moves? I would have loved to see Marto be even greedier, do 2 and wait a turn. He goes Bird here. If Marto gets this right, that'd be massive. Ooh, Bird lands. Ah, Jump sweeps up 2 shields, though. This is easy work for Jumpluff. This is easy work for Jumpluff. Oh, look. Jumpluff food. Wow, I sure hope Bibarel will tank this energy ball well. Wow, it tanked it very well. I mean, Talon already threw, so he's keeping himself healthy. Talon has residual, but he has energy, and he can just knock it out. Bibarel is a napkin of a mod. It has like ape stats. It's super fucking frail. It's super frail. Yeah, Marto locked back in. Let's go, baby. I will say my ideal 3 coming out of loser, like my ideal 3 for tomorrow is either ZZ Pato Martine or ZZ Pato Marto. Let's get one of the world's top 3 finishers coming out of losers. Oh, great lead. Sep is in losers still, yes. The Talonflame safe switch. He can throw on 5 here. God, Marto is so good. He just doesn't miss a beat. Like, I know Martine is trolling with his pick, but it'd be really funny to see a Shadow Palkia in a finals. You gotta admit, it'd be pretty hilarious. Getting max overfarm always. I don't think I've seen Palkia win a game yet for him. I think every time he's brought it on stream, he has lost, which is unfortunate. He did say in DMs that it did win him a game at some point. This health range is hell for Claude. This health range is hell for Claude. What are you going to do? Sting down? No, you're not. Grow up, Claude Sire. You're not stinging down anything. Like, be incredibly serious. Wow, I wonder if Marto is going to shield the Drapion chat. Maybe. Possibly, potentially. Then do 1 and try and cap tie? Yeah, Zephy's not going to go for it, though. I think if you're Marto here, you do 2. Nah, you do... Yeah, you do 2 and then catch. Oh, that is what he threw. That is what he threw. I mean, he should still win anyway, but... It'll a little bit come down to can his Shadow Ape hang on. And he also has to avoid a catch. This does a lot to a Shadow Ape. He gets it right. He's gonna have to live a Quake. Oh! He has to live a Quake. Claude sucks. I think he's gonna survive. Claude sucks. I think he's gonna survive. Oh, he had to CC there, didn't he? If he CCs, he wins the game. Yeah, why didn't he CC? A CC would have KO'd. Rage Fist does not do more than CC. Absolutely not. Oh, he lives! And now he gets the CCBM. Yeah, CC does 12 more damage. CC does 29% instead of 23. Maybe he thought Claude had a shield, but yeah. Claude was... Yeah. Holy. Alright, we're gonna skip a bunch of stalling. Sceptile versus Kazim. I mean, if he knows he lives it, then it covers for the CC not KOing. Exactly, Spadoid, yeah. I said that right as you posted that. Yeah, we are catching up very quickly, don't worry. Alright, Sep with his Mantine versus Kazim and his Corsola. Wigglytuff into Diggersby. The Azumarill safe switch. Grands is tomorrow, PD. Oh, gets a debuff. Kazim molding a little bit. Yeah, free shot goes crazy on Zygarde. Mantine, I think it's a fraud. However, Sceptile managed to make it work. He's able to save 100 Azu energy, which is scary because he's going to have to keep his Azu for that energy to not go places. Well, the idea behind Mantine... Yeah, he has to go Diggersby here. I hate staying here. I think this is a large misplay. I think this is a large misplay. You can't stay because now the Azu energy is actually dangerous. Like, we needed the health on Azu to absorb the 100 Azu energy that Kazim banged, because now the Azu energy goes places. And Kazim's very fine letting this go and going for sick Dugong farm. Because he has 100 Azu energy, so he's never bringing the Azu in ever. I hope that Zygarde gets launched into the sun. Specifically, I'm hoping for, in order, Dragon Tail nerf, Crunch nerf, Bulldoze nerf, Earthquake nerf, Outrage nerf, Hyper Beam nerf. I will not elaborate on why I want those nerfs. I will not elaborate on why I want those nerfs. This is a personal attack. You hit Legend without Zygarde. You don't need that piece of shit. Yeah, now he just ices. Doms will hate me? Nah. He will forgive me. I'm a charming boy. Where's the Kyurem White video? Once I'm done streaming, I can go record it. Not Dragon Tail, please. Yes. Spadoid, I'm sorry. Your Guzzlord has to go. Sick game freeze there. I don't have a Kyurem White. No, it was footage that was submitted to me. Wait, his shield didn't work. Whoa, wait, look at this shit. Look at this shit. He clicks the shield, and it doesn't work. Dog. Hello? Huh? Unstable connection. Unstable connection. The game was not connected enough to register the... the game was not connected enough to register the shield. Kiram White, Ice Fang. You are not running DB on that. Yeah, was that a sick undercharge? Hold up. It was. That's a sick undercharge. It is not going to be a rematch, chat. It is not going to be a rematch. They don't give rematches when the affected party wins. And he wins anyway. I hope in their replay they show the shield not working. Come on. Come on. They showed the shield not working on replay.
To keep your opponent in check. You keep
The potential.
and the thing is, you have to keep your opponent in check. You can't let them do whatever
No
they
way.
want in a series
Replay,
like this.
guys.
You have to
Oh my
control
God.
the matchup. And a lot of this is a mental game, right? We see
No way they showed that shit in replay, brother. Oh my God. All right, Gator versus Drape. Drape only wins this with a successful bait. This matchup is super unfun from both sides. He just bangs the energy and leaves. He went over 100 there, and that's why he was grimacing. Subtile still has a shield, no? So his Drapeon's fine. I am so close to banning the word sail, sell, and any derivation of those words from my chat. Oh, it's like every 10 minutes, like... It's not anyone's fault because they want to hear my opinion, but it's like every 5 to 10 minutes, someone new comes in and asks about it, and I'm like, my brother in Christ, please, please, I don't want to answer this for the 86th time. I beg, I don't want to answer it. I know you only said it once, but it's been like 1,000 people saying it once. I like interacting with chat. Yo, we got the Goat Bergie in the house. Welcome in. I am going to sell. Oh, that's rough. Because now he has to hope he wins cap. Because Aquatail knocks out here. Yeah, he just has to hope he wins cap. He does win cap. Does this knock out? I think Kazim hangs on 1 HP. Yeah. But a tail gets him low, yeah. Darn. Also, this is losers round 3, so Subtile did win in losers round 2 to get here. But yeah, there's just no way to win at this point. Can you actually ban selected words? Yes, so I have a bunch of hate speech and stuff banned in my chat. Because dumbasses do drive-bys. Alright, C. Leonardo versus Statistan. Alright. In losers round 2, we had Kazim beating V Tenacity, Sceptile beating Alfonso, Colin knocking out Snorek. We saw Marto and Zephy. C. Leonardo beat Nickname. Statistan beat Bar the Gamer. Tauntaun beat Weedle, so Weedle's out, and Howie beat Javier. So this is Corv, Ufisk, Shadow Drapion, Azu, Wigglytuff, Primeape. Oh, did Kazim have choice words during an interview? Hold on.
Keep it here, Esther's.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you very much, casters. We're here indeed with Kasim, one of the only hopes the UK has left to maintain the title back home. How do you feel about knowing that? Are you like more passionate knowing that you can like defend the title and keep it here?
Yeah, I mean that would be amazing. I mean, I think I just want the EUIC to be won by a European after all. It was a huge invasion from both NA and Latin America trainers, and they've got some of the finest trying to, you know, steal the title here. But, you know, I'll do what I can for the UK. Am I the only one left, or I have be keeping track?
Yeah, we're gonna keep track, but you are here. You are doing absolutely great. I mean, your plays were awesome, were flawless. I want to know, how do you feel in that first match when, you know, when something like that happens? How do you deal with it?
They actually.
So I always look for.
The caster actually brought it up? That is crazy. Nah.
Win cons wherever I can. I think what happened was I shielded a Hydro Cannon with my Dugong, but the game didn't register. So, you know, Niantic, please fix the game. For on behalf of everyone, you know, we all love the game, and I am passionate for it, and it's just, you know, it can be in a better state. But again, just to bring it back, I do look for win cons. I think I did a little undercharge just in order to outpace the Feraligatr. I think
Casters bringing it up is crazy.
I needed to get more energy on my Azumarill basically to reach the player off, and, you know, just didn't give up. And that's what
I'm very. Oh, went too far. Hold on. All right. Caster bringing it up is wild. All right, we had C. Leonardo versus Stan. Wigglytuff versus Drapion. Kaye, from your mouth to God's ears. Oh, I think that was a well-timed switch out by C. Leonardo. Stan is a madman for not throwing on 3 there. Infinite Wigglytuffing. I don't like Wigglytuff as a Pokemon. Like, it was clearly the right meta call for this tournament, but I do not care for it as a Pokemon. It RPSs the flexible mons, and for that, I do not care for it. Like Shadow Feraligatr is hyper flexible, but having a normal type with insane fast move pressure means that Feraligatr is not nearly as flexible. And using Charm just, like, it's not a skillful mon. In comes the Drapion with all that energy, though. go! 2 shields? Not a problem. Steelix is just better Magnezone. To me, Zone has no place in this meta. Oh, the Corv hitting the field. Corv versus Drapion. Caught him ABA. Like, Steelix is the one true electric type now. Oh, that defense drop actually sucks. Because now he can just throw tails. Yeah, Breaking Swipe on Steelix is just for Drapion, yeah. Without it, it's basically unrecoverable. That was really well timed by C. Leonardo. Does anyone ever just call this? Everyone shields and it's always an icy wind. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Now he has to throw again. That Drapion energy is going to be a nuisance. I think you're fine with this as C. Leonardo. But there's a Wiggly in the back. If he just goes Wiggles here to absorb energy and trusts in Corv, I think Corv can close this. Can it, though? Tail won't knock out, but a tail bait allows him to get a crunch that will. Yeah, it's brutal. I used it and really liked it. After seeing other people play, I might be Team Corviknight get Drill Peck. I might be Team Corviknight get Drill Peck. I may have changed my mind, chat. I may have changed my mind. I still like it, but it can't play evens. Like, I had success with it, and I thought it was really good, because basically every game I was giving it an energy lead. And with an energy lead, it was going wicked. But in static matchups, it struggles. So my view on it from the start was I played it the only way you can play it and was like, wow, this is pretty good. But you can't play it statically at all. Like, I was using it as a safe switch. And it worked out very nicely because I was always a couple sand attacks ahead. Oh my god, Primate bit of Dugong. That was weird by Stan to not throw the Aqua Tail. I guess he expected to switch out. He's just CCing his ass. And he just goes Azu. Yeah. I feel like normally my first reviews on Mons are pretty accurate. I think that's one that I missed on because I accidentally, when I ran it, played it the way that it has to be played, which is as like a safe swap. And I was always getting up energy. Like, good players can still use Corv and have success. Like, Jocko is super high on boards with Corv, but I think that's actually a miss for me. He intentionally took an extra sting there to get himself lower. Wiggles. Yep, that's when you have to throw it. Jocko's Corv team was Shadow Marowak, Corv, Shadow Drapion. And he would play out most leads. That way. I played it and it worked genuinely great for me. But what I failed to realize was I was playing it the one way that it had to be played. From the start, upon trying it in Ultra, I was like, this thing is not good. But in Great, I ran back-to-back teams where I unintentionally played it the way it has to be played to have success. And so I was like, wow, this felt really good to use. So then I put out a video saying this feels really great to use. Like, this is like a meta pick. And then people ran it statically and they were like, wait, this sucks. And I was like, how? I didn't get it for a while. I didn't understand why my experience with Corv was so different to everyone else's. I have my own beef with the Beyond the Hype series. I find that a lot of the times to just be a lot of negativity even when something is good. And like, I like Dan quite a bit. Like, as a person. Very much enjoy him. But in that regard, I think there can be a tendency to be a little bit too negative. Ooh, Kazim versus Richie's a great matchup. So we're in losers round 4 now, which means, ooh, off stream, Tauntaun beat Howie and Marto beat Colin. So the final boss is out. This round is going to be Richie versus Kazim, Marto versus Pocket, Arceus versus C. Leonardo, and the Primate guy versus Tauntaun. I don't think Wigglytuff's typing is needed right now. Z's Wireless qualified for day 3 PvP, so he is already done for the day because he qualified for day 3. Ooh, Azu Drapion, okay. Are we banking 7 and going Azu? Looks like he wanted to, but Richie ice beamed. I am not saying his name again because I fumbled. I fumbled in my pronunciation. So it looks like I think Kazim wanted to bank 10 and swap, but Richie ice beaming is the counterplay to that. Gut Galarian Corsola and we have a deal. They won't gut Galarian Corsola. At minimum, Corsola is going to run until September. Regular Marowak is just far worse than Shadow. I imagine from the most recent Shadow event, there's a decent chance you have a Shadow Marowak, though. Because it was in leaders. Yeah, regular Marowak is just bad. Making the energy more valuable by pivoting. I like it. A way worse rank. Way worse rank Shadow is still better than a high rank regular. High rank regular is bad. A bad IV Shadow Marowak is... I would take a rank 4096 Shadow Marowak before I ran the rank 1 regular, if that makes sense. If that shows the level and how much I believe Shadow Marowak is better. Yeah. Yeah, Fix says he runs his rank 600 Shadow over his rank 1 regular. Yep. Also, Wigglytuff is not even that good into Corsola. Wigglytuff's role is to RPS Gator fighter teams, and I don't like that. They will probably add the adventure effects when they get the global release. Rank 443 Shadow Drapion much better than my regular rank 3. Yeah, there's just a few mons like Drapion, Marowak, and Gator that it's just so much better to be the Shadow. I think Dashbun is very good. I don't have a desire to make it work, and a lot of other top players don't. But I think you could very easily make a Dashbun team and have great success with it. Very, very easily. But a lot of top players, I mean, everyone's running Wigglytuff, so maybe not. But, like, the best of the best, the idea of having Dashbun on the team is not an exciting one, so they don't have a desire to make it work. But Dashbun can very easily be made to be successful. Yeah, the normal typing on Wiggles is a huge plus. That's why it's annoying. Yo, what's up, Chlorine? We're losers round 4. We're an hour and 20 minutes behind live. Wiggly into Corsola. Ooh, nice. Congratulations, Kai. That is like the one time ever in history that non-Shadow Gator will be better. Outside of that, non-Shadow Gator is a bum. There have been past metas where I liked non-Shadow Gator for very specific survivability reasons, but currently, it's just a bum. Rise already has a series of Spicy Saturday, and I run interesting picks every day of the week, so I don't think a Spicy Saturday is needed. Because my whole channel is me climbing to incomprehensible elo with very weird anti-meta stuff. So I don't think I need a Spicy Saturday when that's just what I post normally. Like, to me personally, I don't find the value in watching a team that, like, I want to try and find interesting things, but it's interesting things that I can win with against good players. If I can't win with it against good players, it doesn't interest me. Like Kamala Klefki core, I will never run, because that is just not winning. Whereas, yo, thank you, Libra Dog. But yeah, like Pachirisu, Junko climbed to 36th worldwide with that Pachirisu. I would not know Chlorine. Shadow Gator all the way. Non-Shadow Gator is a bum right now. It is not good. Yeah, giving Wiggly Icy Wind was crazy work. Yeah, just icy him. With Metal Claw and Polion and Mantine the other day, I went 2-4 with that team, and then I abandoned it because it was not cooking. But GG's. Sadly, no, Alif. Nothing yet. Kazim's doing mental math. Richie needs a swift catch. predicts it. He predicts it, and Richie knows. Richie knows. Kamala is atrocious. Yes, generic name. I in fact would. Absolutely. Like, the XL Superior tech was fascinating to me because it's thinking outside the box to core break meta stuff. Like, Steelix Gastrodon core is very difficult to beat otherwise. Like, you have something like a Veriz, but Steelix can stay in and actually get Veriz low with a bunch of Psychic Fangs. But you can't do that versus Superior. Out of pocket, Marto Galde. Azu vs. Drapion. Yeah, this is going to be a great matchup. The battle of two international champions. Oh, you're good, Mendini. Pocket's team is Shadow Marowak, Corsola, Shadow Annihilate, Dugong, Wigglytuff, Shadow Drapion. I think people are learning in the Dugong Gator matchup, you just Icy first. Like, that's becoming more of the known optimal play. Because Icy basically puts them in drill run range anyway, so there's no point in double drill running. Because you just want the extra survivability. Double Icy is interesting because I don't know if Marto shields. Oh, he does. Pain. Ooh, he saves all the energy, catches on the Azu. We had one pretty recently, Kai. You will have to wait until at some point next season, and it's usually like the final month, so probably April or May. Yeah, we had two events pretty recently, unfortunately. So we're probably not going to have one for a while. Okay, sounds good. Ooh, Pocket just wants to leave with 100. Great League Melmetal. I haven't tried it personally, so I'm honestly not sure. He even gems, so he throws the right move. Yeah, rebuffing Bubble was an interesting choice. Yeah, I don't think that'll actually get to 1500. So I don't think I would build that Diggersby. He's going for the energy ball. He was checking the team sheet to see if he had acro. Pocket taking game one in commanding fashion. Marto lost game one last round as well. Azu vs. Drapion. Pocket got 2-0'd by Nighttime Clasher. I don't think that's a good idea, Executor, because a Tentacruel buff just, like, that just induces more RPS, does it not? Oh my god. NTC lost to ZZ. He ran it back, but with Diggersby, and now Diggersby gets a Corsola for breakfast. Oh my god. Yeah, ZZ is unbeaten. He's 7-0, 14-0. God, he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be so mad, man. He's like, oh, fuck me. See, my issue with it is that if he wins the tournament and goes undefeated, then I would not be allowed to title the video, "A second perfect tournament run has hit the competitive Pokemon Go PvP circuit," because people would get mad at me. And if I can't title it that, what's the point in making the video? Apache is unfortunately not in. Oh, God. All right, Marto, moving to a game 3. And I'm just a big believer in the fact that that would be a great title for a video. Played Marto 2 days ago in Great League and he caught a Scorching Sands on his drift. I caught my Scorching Sands on his Drifloon. Damn. He kept RPSing the fuck out of me in Love Cup. Henry, never cook again. Nah, I am big cooking. I am big cooking. I am big cooking. I've actually never cooked more than this moment. Alright, we're just fast forwarding this shit. We're just fast. How many BMs can occur in one game? Yo, Azu vs. Drapion again. Oh my god, Wigglytuff in the back. Oh, but if he save switches. Oh, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. This will be very, very interesting. Dugong's pretty useless. Wiggles is so good. But the issue is Wiggles is now down shields. Oh no! Uh-oh. R.I.P. R.I.P. Annihilate sweep. Annihilate sweep. Wigglytuff's gonna have to put the fries in the bag, unfortunately. Marto is gonna advance. Wow, I just love the heavy damage graphic. There is nothing that I love more on this earth than the heavy damage graphic. It is my favorite. Yeah, it is a really nice line from Marto. Like, There isn't anything Pocket can, like... Well... Oh, but Marto's on CC is the issue. He tries to catch a Rage Fist. Why are we putting up the catch graphic? Marto needs to have a CC plus a Rage Fist, though. He doesn't have it. Wait. Is Azu low enough? It's not. He dies to the bubble. Marto takes it. Alright, this is my pitch to the Pokemon Company. Hire me as the guy who hits the catch button. I will never fuck it up. Not once. If I fuck it up once, you can fire me. You can fire me. One error, you can fire me. That's how confident I am that I will never press that button at the incorrect time. Alright, C. Leonardo versus Arceus Aurelius. Ooh, Primeape into Chargia. Primeape does win zeros here. Yeah. Also, did Arceus shield the first? I think Arceus shielded the first. Yeah, if I make a mistake with the catch thing, don't pay me, because I won't make mistakes. I guess he was protecting against the close combat. Dude, Primeape is whooping this thing. If you shield the first, no, I will tell them I'm working the heavy damage pop up, and then I will never press it. Because it is not needed. It is not needed. Are we trying to make our game appeal to children? That's the only reason why I see us needing a heavy damage graphic, man. I will not be an NAIC, no. Ooh, that's a nice switch into Azu. At this point, if I keep up with my rambling, I'm going to get disinvited from casting, but brother man. We tried it. We tried it. But I don't think the heavy damage graphic is it. Ooh, defense drop, a little annoying. Gets the crunch. This doesn't knock out, but it just puts you so low. Oh my god, he lets it go. I mean, Wiggles should still clean up. If he wants to, he can shield and bubble down, but then Arceus, the counterplay is just to switch Marowak. Actually, no, he doesn't get there. Yeah, he doesn't get there. Cap tie. I does get there. He does get there. Well played to see Leonardo. I didn't think Wiggles would get there, but it did. C. Leonardo on winner's side lost to Richie. We are within an hour of live, by the way. It's ZZ and Pato, man, on winner's side. He's just gonna double CC, and I think Arceus is gonna double shield. Arceus wants alignment. That damage registering first is incredible for C. Leonardo. Because it registered before his defense dropped 2 more stages. Interesting, he stays in. Arceus, like, Wiggles is so god-awful into Dugong that Arceus should be fine. I'll probably try to host something in the new season. See, now that is a catch. But yeah, Marrow has so much energy. And then you just bring in the thick boy Dugong to just eat everything Wiggles wants to throw. Yep. Yo, nice energy, bud. Alright, Arceus. Surviving. Staying alive in the tournament. Corv made it way farther than Morpeko, and no one's calling Morpeko a fraud. I don't think, and truthfully, I don't think anyone knows what is intended. I believe that you should not get the move, but do I know that for certainty? No. Alright, Marowak and a Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff can force 2s, but I'd always rather be the Marowak here. Yeah, if you know Morpeko's coming, you can better game plan around it. Yeah, this is the Wiggles regional. I don't think Ufisk is sweeping this for C. Leonardo. Is a Mish an own player? Yeah. I don't think Ufisk is sweeping this. I don't think that was the swap. I'll be honest, I don't. And Adequince, he's very far along in losers because he lost late. So we'll have to get through a bunch more rounds before he plays again. Mish is a girl, Sylvia. Mish is a girl. She is a streamer. Yeah, we're in losers round 4. Martine is sitting in losers round 6. Shadow Marowak always preferred. I think you bank this energy and swap, because it won't kill. I really dislike throwing this, because this plus 2 Thunder Shocks won't knock out. And you gotta swap. Yeah. I don't like giving the energy lead there. Yo, what up, Rizwan? Arceus is feeling good. She was running Pachi? Nice. Not gonna risk a move being reached there. And it's a cap tie. Brutal. Arceus, he survives. He's very happy about it. All right, Tauntaun versus the Primate Man. I mean, Motiques, ZZ is 7-0, 14-0, and guaranteed spot in winners finals tomorrow with Primate. Primate's been frying. Primate has been frying. Also, here is Talon. This is the easiest two-shield win of your entire life. You can just stay in and win twos very comfortably. Out comes Dugong. Bank the energy. Yes, you have an answer to it. Don't throw the energy for no reason. Your opponent wants you to throw the energy out of the Dugong, so don't. Might be driver, not car for ZZ. I mean, you have to use Primate well. It is like a skill-based mon, but I think Primate is also just good. As many regional recaps? A lot of the time just because I've just been streaming them, but interest on them was very low. Was a little part of it as well. Like they are an immense amount of work compared to a regular video, and people didn't seem to be like the people who watched it liked it, but overall it didn't seem like the interest was there for it. Yo, what's up, Spidey? Yeah, because Dugong is like the bulky mon. The opponent wants the energy thrown there, so Tauntaun, by not throwing the energy on the bulky mon, gets way more value out of it. Jonkus unfortunately O2'd, so he lost his first two matches and then was eliminated. Also, Tauntaun going over 100 really bites him here. If he didn't go over 100, then he could have outpaced, but he went over 100, yeah. And that, I think, just that puts him in such a shit position. Ah, not ideal. He can rebank, but this doesn't win cap over Drapion. And rebanking only matters if you win cap. I guess he just has to get himself as low as humanly possible to not let, and he's undercharging because he wants Drapion farm. He forced the simul! Wow, well played, Tauntaun with the recovery. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's okay. Very, very well done. Nice recovery from Tauntaun. Ooh, Steelix into Azu lead. My recollection is that Azu wins zeros. I think it's uncomfortable because he wanted to leave farm, but his clock wasn't up. If he full charges, I still don't think it kills, and then Tauntaun is just on 1 HP with a move. I would have to watch it back, but I don't think it would have killed him. Yeah, switching in Drape here is nice. Because Steelix is limited by inferior pacing, and this should just about be tail range. Man, there is this person who lives down the street from me who has the most aggressive, loud barking dog. And they are clearly walking by because I can hear the dog loud as day barking at everything. And it's not even happy barks, it's just an angry dog. So you clearly know, like, something's going on. Like, the dog's being mistreated or something. Or it's just an absolute demon of a dog. But it's just hyper aggro mode. And I'm like, buddy, muzzle that thing immediately. That's a really nice pivot. Puts so much pressure on the Talon. What breed? I don't know. I don't know dog breeds. A fucking angry breed. I will tell you that. A fucking angry breed. It wants to fight everyone. And like, I love dogs. 99% of dogs are super chill. But they have little Mr. Satan over here. Muzzling certain breeds? I don't know. I don't have a dog. It is not a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas are aggressive because they're scared. This thing's big enough to do something about it. This thing is big enough to actually do something about it. That's why it's scary. Yo, oh, he calls the ace. Yeah, Tauntaun won EUIC 2 years ago. Yeah. I have just never seen this dog happy. You can, like, walk by his house, and it's like, you can tell, like, dogs will bark for the sake of barking. This thing is trying to fight at all times. This thing is trying to fight at all times. It's big, and it's like, if I was not on a leash, I would be killing you right now. It is not a golden. Goldens are adorable, and we love them. And they're sweet. Not a pit bull. But it is a full-on anger machine. It is a full-on anger machine. Yeah. Game 3. Corsola into Ape. Yo, what the fuck? Let's go back to that. Hello? Dude. Bro, what? Yeah, he's like, the fuck was that? I hope he doesn't lose because of that. Brave Bird. Tauntaun might shield for swap here. If he... yeah. Yeah, it's always the left phone. It's always the left phone. He does shield for swap. I mean, this is still fine for Primate Man because Shadow Crunch does infinite damage to Shadow Ape, and then you can try and basically set up a snipe with an Astonish. If he loses, it'll be a rematch, but I don't think he loses. Oh, he didn't let it hit. Maybe it will be a rematch. Tauntaun played that well. Yeah. Vergi is an OG GOAT, so it is always cool to have him stop by. Yeah, Motique says it helps when you start the game up 40 energy. Exactly. Like, Corsola missed out on a bunch of energy to start the game or missed out on a faster swap. He's doing much better now. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, what worries me about this dog is the owners are old as sin. They are like grandparent age. And that's worrying because then you're like, are they taking the steps to get the care the dog needs? Yo, that's awesome chaos. But yeah, I think I'm just going to fast forward it because, I mean, the game's over. But this will be a rematch. It very clearly just started late, so. And now they have the stream guide to take a look at the phones. Yeah, they are walking the dog, which is good. Alright, it is a rematch. Alright, Corsola. Yeah, we are 37 minutes behind live. Interesting that he swipes here. I guess a 50-50 shot. That life gets easier, and it does. The Primeape disrespect to run ABA is insane. But he's just not bringing the ape. Because he's afraid of the Annihilate. I really like this aggro play pattern of sending out the Drapion. Like, Primeape Man is clearly a really fucking good player. Also, Aquatail should barely knock out here. Holy shit, it didn't. I stand corrected. Damn. I think that's the first time that I've made a call that something would KO, and I was wrong. RIP. I'm washed, chat. It's time to retire. It's time to retire. In my defense, I run a Great League Shadow Steelix. I don't run the regular. Yeah. I'm gonna get put in the home, chat. It's rough. Ooh. Heavily shielding. He is keeping this Drapion alive by sheer willpower. He just lets it go. I don't think the Steelix can get farmed down, which is scary, so I think you have to pivot out. But he's a 2-shield Serp. Oh, God. Oh, he snipes it! Wait! That puts him back in the game! I'm rewinding that. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Let me go back. Hold on, I will be honest. I was reading chat. He brings in the Serp and he tries to catch. He overcomplicates it and as a result he switch stalks, so he just gets farmed down by the Corsola. Holy shit. The actual lose con appeared. Oh, that is rough. The actual lose con. Oh no. I mean, he can ace him here to KO, but that was a gamble. Flashy plays are cool if they work, but it didn't. Yeah. And that should be wraps. Because Serp needs 2 frenzies. And it's only getting 1. And that's got to just be... Nah, Serp sadly only gets 1. I think he overcooked a little bit there, unfortunately. Primate Man survives. Marto vs. Kazim's gonna be a great matchup. Yeah. Alright, Dugong, Drapion. Marto's pretty ABA to this. Oh, man. That Marowak is useless in the back for Kazim. Well, I'm going to have to end stream once we're done. I'm going to have to eat food, and then I'm going to have to record it. So, at some point this afternoon. Oh, he calls it! Finally, someone punishes the Dugongs for going straight Icy Wind. Finally! Oh, this is great. This is great. He dunked on Lyle and you back to back. Oh, that's awesome. Finally, I have been begging on hands and knees for someone to call an Icy Wind. And Marto equipped the big fucking cojones. Let's go. That's huge. I love watching Marto play, man. Yeah, Drew, I saw you queue into Draco with it. Dairy? Nope. There is now worry about like a Marowak snipe, but he should be outside of one slap range. So even if it happens, he'll have the reaction time to throw the tail. Yeah. But looking at the team sheet, he's in a tough spot. If he shields it, he loses. If he no shields, he gets farmed down. You could probably run a lot of things. You are just gonna want, like, for Xerneas, think about the stuff Xerneas loses to, like, and then run stuff that can beat that, if that makes sense. Like, Zern doesn't like Ho-Oh, and it doesn't like the Necros. White Kyurem winning against Black Kyurem? Typically, yeah. Rai would make you kind of soft to Lando, but it could work. You would just have to stay in against Lando leads and soft lose them. But yeah, Marto. He's too devious. Wait, I looked away for a sec. Was there a double CMP? Hold on. The fact that he even went for it is crazy. All right, I really need to stop reading. Well, I'm not going to stop reading chat. I'm going to try and focus more on the games. I'm very tired. Marto, he's like... Yeah, because he is just denied a bubble there. That is not intended to be a game feature. That is not intended to be a game feature, chatters. But Mara should not be close enough to a move that Marto should be fine. Tho's out, unfortunately. Alright, game one to Marto. If Marto wins back-to-back ICs, he's the GOAT. I don't care. I'm not accepting anyone else in the GOAT debate if Marto wins back-to-back ICs. I'm not. He wants to bank this. Yeah, and does. Gets the catch. That immediately puts Marto in a losing position. Who is my GOAT currently? We'll see at the end of this. Oh, and he brings in Gator to not bluff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're going 1-1 here, folks. This game is over. This game is over. Yeah. 100 energy on Drapion and baited out Gator to clear Dugong. GG, go next. Who is my worst of all time? I don't think there is a worst of all time. Other than me when I throw a game. I'm gonna say me when I throw a game. I am the worst of all time. Oh, the simul here. It still should be unlosable for Kazim, but that's an interesting simul. The winner of this, by the way, plays Inadequates. Who is more... Oh, God. They all have multiple fairies. Jumpluff's basically a fairy type. It's a fake grass type. We all know this. Oh, God. You don't want to run Palkia into any of these teams. He did drill run a Jumpluff. Marto's trying to make trophy moves. He is really trying to make trophy moves, folks. Keep in mind, there's still 100 Drapion energy chilling. Like that Drapion energy is just horrifying. Does KO, and yeah, wraps. Throws the Hydro. Well, does Marto have a move on Azu? I'm unsure. I don't think it KOs. It doesn't. It doesn't KO. It doesn't KO. It doesn't KO. Yeah, it doesn't KO. He tried. He tried. It doesn't KO. As soon as I saw Drapion's health, I was like, shit. Marto had a win con. Oh, was it basically throwing the Playra first and trying to get him to shield it? Oh, the Aerial Ace Jumpluff. Wait, let me go back for a sec. Oh, did he have the ace and not? He didn't throw the ace! No! Oh, man, that's painful. He did one. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Ah, it's painful. Yo, what's up, El Shay? All right. Save switch Gator answered with the Wigglytuff. He's going to try and Shadow Ape Masterclass here. I think Shadow Ape might pull this off. Maybe. Maybe. I just throw an alignment here. Yeah. You always throw an alignment here. Because you have to guarantee the shield. But yeah. I hope you are doing well, Mr. Elshay. I hope you're doing well. Because you just need Wiggly gone. If he's able to save Wiggles, this gets real uncomfortable real fast. No, he's able to save it. Oh, that's bad. He saved an Icy Wind. Kazim with the reads. Shit. Because Shadow Ape was sweeping otherwise. That's really rough. That's really rough. And Kazim's always over farming because he knows what's in back now. So he is making sure that Marto never has an easy opportunity to switch in. This is tough. This is tough. Ape not yet hitting the field. He throws the bubble. But if you let it go, you're going to get perma debuffed. I mean, you can undo the debuff, but the issue is you're going to take those charms. Yeah, I think for Marto, the play is shield and farm down, and if Wiggles comes in, you have to throw it on the Wiggles. I think that is the play. Oh, he just gets too much damage on him. He should have Rage Fisted sooner. I think he gets too much damage on him from the Dugong. Yeah, because Wiggles is a move. Wiggles is a move. I'm pretty sure it has an Icy banked. Marto leaves with 2, but he needed the shield more. Oh, he didn't have it. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. Wait, he didn't have it. He was 1 off. I thought he had it. Oh, but he can click the Swift and win the game. He can click the Swift and win the game. The Swift wins it for him. I mean, he has the Icy, but yeah, a Swift would have won it for him. Dang. Dang. Great read by Kazim to save Wiggles. Great read to save the Wiggles. Very, very, very well done. We are now almost caught up to live. Yeah, that was a great match. Arceus versus the Primate Man. Winner plays NTC. Maybe he had to try and farm down. It was going to be tough regardless. So we're almost caught up to live. It would have been tough. Ooh. Mandy nowhere to go. Immediately puts Arceus on a defensive here. What up, Abram? And if you have good Drapions, 8 stings plus 2 tails do not knock out. But Gator is hyper good for Arceus. I wouldn't be surprised to see Arceus hard switch Gator right now. Like, after this move, that would not... He's going for switch. And switch doesn't help him. Alright, Elshay said that he couldn't farm down. Okay. Yeah. For those who may not recognize Elshay, who is in chat right now, an absolute beast of a battler. He was the guy who got 4th at Worlds with 5 Pokemon. Yeah. That run easily on my Mount Rushmore of best Pokemon Go tournament performances ever. Still just an unbelievably cool performance. Sending in the Drapion. He switches out. No, the misplay. Arceus gets bailed there. Arceus gets bailed. I think Arceus wins now. The Azu's gonna get too overwhelmed. Because Gator is a move, right? I'm pretty sure Gator is a move. He sends in the Mandy. I mean, Mandy's damage is fairly irrelevant here. It's basically just how well can you set up Gator. Like, Air Slash, Aerial Ace, not too threatening. Battler, I'll beat your ass. Last year in Gym Breakers. Oh, good to see him playing here. That's awesome. And there it is. The Gator switch in. This is what he has to shield, but he can Ice Beam the Gator to pick up the KO. Yeah. Yeah. Because he retains the ability to survive multiple air slashes and an aerial ace. Yeah. And then he just told him that's a good play. This Mandy, it's very, very close. I believe Mandy can barely hang on here, but it'll be near exact HP if it does. Mandy does barely hang on. He gets the ace, but he thinks it'll KO. The Azu barely clinging to life. Will it survive? No, it will not, and he takes it. Oh my goodness. The 1 HP on the Mandibuzz is enough. And Arceus survives. My word. Mandy did have nowhere to go. Mandy did have nowhere to go. Look at how little health it lives by. Look at that health bar, man. Look at that health bar. There's nothing on that health bar. Actual 1 HP. Actual 1 HP. Okay, here we go. We got Drapion versus Drapion. Gator again in the back just eats his team alive. It'll be interesting to see if he can play his way out of it. A battle results screen would go pretty hard. Does he decide to shield again this time? Yes, he does. Now, this move does knock out. There have been enough stings that for both, it will actually be lethal. Shields down is an interesting ploy. Because Gator, way less strong in the zeros. And Corsola, way stronger in the zeros. So this is an interesting ploy. Do you just catch Azu here? Oh, it's the Cybele! They both save it. That's awesome, Sylvia. They are both terrific. That is like 80% of winning in this meta, is catching a Drapion Aqua Tail from the mirror onto your water type. And if your opponent fails to catch, banking 100 Drapion energy. He has to throw both moves though. Like, one move will not knock out here, and that is going to pressure him into throwing both. Because his clock isn't up. This is a cap tie. And now this actually... Oh, this will be very interesting. He can farm with Corsola, but there's the risk of a Drapion snipe because it's one off a move. So now as Arceus, when do you switch in? He switches and gets sniped! Oh my word! What beautiful counterplay there! You can, hold on. I'm rewinding and pausing. Look at that look. That locked in smile. He's like, I got your fucking ass. I got that ass. Yes, sir. Oh my God. Locked in. Holy. Yeah, he's so good. Corsola owns Dugong. Corsola owns Dugong. This game is over. Because he just very comfortably gets to 2 moves on Corsola, and 2 moves from Dugong, as we see here, do nothing. Yeah, that look was cold. That is the look of a cornered wild animal fighting for his life, saying, nah. You're gonna have to try a little bit harder than that. Let's go. Let's go. Like the dog on my street. Oh my God. He's not dead yet, folks. All right. Let's get some predictions. Who do we think is winning game 3? Type 1 for Arceus, type 2 for Primate Man. Let's get some predictions in chat right now. I'm just going to let it run. Who's winning decisive game 3? 1 for Arceus, 2 for Primate Man. All right. Chat is divided here. Looks like maybe 55-45 to Primate Man. Yo, what's up, Pokesaurus? Yeah, honestly, everyone wins when the battles are these good. Alright, here we go. Game 3. Oh, it's the Primeape into the Dugong! Let's go! And the Aqua Tail catch! No! No! How did they let you catch you? How did they let you? Oh, I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. How did you let him catch you at 4K like that? Oh my God. My brain shut off. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is devious work right here. Primeape is gonna take a life on this day. Switch doesn't even matter. Switch doesn't even matter. The Primeape already has a move. And Arceus just, he brain farts it. He brain farts it as well. Oh, this game is over. Arceus was so shook that he lost count. And this is done. There has never been a game more over than this. Yeah, Primeape's about to say night-night with authority. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this game is a level of done that I did not know existed until this exact moment. And see, if Arceus throws that move, Primate Man lets it go and farms with Primeape, so he's in just a no-win situation. Who wants to see a Dugong disappear? I mean, it's a good catch. Yeah, he's like, it doesn't win me the game. It doesn't win me the game, but it's a cool catch. Arceus just, he just top lefts. He's frustrated. I can't blame him. I can't blame him. He finally called the bluff. He finally called the bluff. So we're going to have Primate Man versus Nighttime Clasher and Inadequates versus Kazim. Holy shit. Inadequates versus Kazim. At this point in the regional, this is top 6, I believe. Yeah, this is top 6 EUIC. The only players left are Inadequates, Kazim, Nighttime Clasher, Primate Man, and on winner's side, Z's Wireless and Pato Man. So these battlers have made it far. This is top 6 now. We will keep battling until there's a top 3, and top 3 will be tomorrow. Come on, Inadequates. Corsola into Talonflame. Ooh, Dugong's gonna be difficult, but Martine can always win 2s here. I'm not sure when I'll watch it tomorrow. Zionic retired from playing, Alex. He does not play anymore. It is a Shadow Palkia, yes. Does Kazim ever call this? I think he will. Oh, he doesn't. Interesting. But you do win 2s as Talon here, which is nice. Yeah, because you can just fly and then cook up from here. But he's going to get a lot of mileage out of the Talon, which is very valuable for him. And he gets 2 flies into whatever comes next. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait, did he get a 3rd Ice Shard through there? Ashby, I assume you're joking, so I'm going to treat your comment as if you're joking. But Inadequates wins game 1, thankfully. I'm going to treat your comment as if you're joking, because I assume you are. Gastro! Does he bring Palkia game 2? He's been bringing Palkia a lot up 1-0. This team is so strong into Palkia. I would not bring it, personally. I think you just try and get your win and move on. See, what's frustrating is that I know there isn't. It's confirmed. But people don't want to listen to facts and instead just want to live in a world of conspiracy and delusion. All right. He takes game 1. Come on. Come on. Take game 2 as well. I don't think anyone said that in chat, Northstar. I think you might be fighting Ghost there a little bit. Oh, Wiggly into Corsola! But the issue is, there is no way to beat the Dugong. This team doesn't have a Dugong response. Do you just Swift and then Talon, I think? Okay. So he's just Taloning right here. So he saves the energy. So he doesn't think he needs the energy. Fly at -1, definitely knocking out here, so he's fine in that regard. I do offer one-on-one coaching, but I also have a second channel where I post a lot of educational content. Ooh, we caught the Brave Bird on Corsola, but Martine knows it's over. He knows it's over. Big Daddy Gastro's back there. Big Daddy Gastro's back there. The look at the camera. The look at the camera. Oh, yeah, I think he told him what's in back. Kazim is in disbelief. He's in disbelief. He's in disbelief. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Just put him out of his misery. Just put him out of his misery. Oh. He can shield if he wants to hide the third. Is this 1 HP through a shield? It was not. And he never reveals the third. And now he asked him Gastro and he said yes. Uh-oh, chatters. We're caught up to live. Bad news. Bad news, we're caught up to live. So that means Inadequence is now in top 4 with a Shadow Palkia. He will play the winner of Nighttime Clasher and Primeape Guy. So it's Nighttime Clasher and Primeape Guy. Like, Gastro is like peak RPS nonsense. But in these tournaments, people build weak to it, so it works. All right. Nighttime Clasher, the lone remaining US hope in this tournament. All that's left is Spain and Germany on winner's side, the Netherlands from Inadequence, and either Belgium or the US will play it. We're caught up to live. I have no ability to fast forward. I mean, how is he doing this with Zapdos? So, Motiques, you know how Inadequence is 5v6ing? NTC is 5v6ing a little bit as well. He has brought it a few rounds, but see, people studied the sacred texts, which was Elshe 5v6ing at Worlds, and they went, "Oh wait, if I'm good enough, I can be like Elshe, who himself is also a demon at the game. He's so good." So, we have 2 more matches today. 2 more matches today. The winner of this plays Inadequence, and the winner of Inadequence against the winner of this makes day 3. So what was once 400 is down to 5 players remaining. Zizweilis from Germany, Pato Man from Spain, Inadequence from the Netherlands, Primeape Guy from Belgium, and Nighttime Clasher, the lone remaining hope, from the United States of America. Human Catcher Bug, he still plays. I see him on boards a lot, but he doesn't make content or compete. Oh, it's Shadow Ape into the Diggersby! We're off to the races! We are off to the races here. Nighttime Clasher looking to the crowd for help, but not even the crowd can help him against this Shadow Primeape. It just seems completely off the rails here, and he's baiting. He's thinking about it. Does he call this? He does not. He shields the Rage Fist. No. But he catches the close combat onto the Shadow Annihilate. He's fighting for his life out here, but he's going to be in for a very difficult game. Close combat still does so much. Nighttime Clasher shook. How is that? How is that double resisted? How is that double resisted? Oh my goodness. How is that double resisted? Shadow Primeape is insane. Double resisted, one stage boosted. Nighttime was shook by that damage. Oh my goodness. This is sensational stuff. Corsola actually putting in serious work against, and he just wants to bank this energy and pivot. He just wants to bank this energy and pivot. But my God. But he just has another move. This game's over. He can't shield this. If he does, he's getting close combated. Buddy. Buddy, it's Primeape time. Dog. What the fuck is this Pokemon? Holy shit. Oh, can he karate? Dog. I think he can karate chop down. Yo, shield this right now. Come on, do it. Do it. It is karate chop. He's looking everywhere but the screen. Nighttime Clasher is just like, never again. Never again. Oh, Primeape is a monster. Primeape is a monster. I still prefer the regular, but the Shadow is so scary too. I forgot that I can't fast forward. I'm an idiot. Oh man. Yeah, let's go back a little bit and check that reaction. They were both just like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my God. That's insane. Yeah, he shook. He detached emotionally. If NTC reverse sweeps here, he's the GOAT. Well, he's not the GOAT, but that would be GOAT behavior. That'd be GOAT behavior. Because he's got to be rattled as fuck after that. If you're about that life, you lead the Diggersby again. Currently, we don't have a GOAT. We'll see, though. He did it! He did it! Nighttime Clasher's about that life! Let's go, baby! Let's go! He ran it back. Primeape Man was like, he's never running this Diggersby again. NTC has that dog in him. Let's go. Crunch, huge damage. NTC has that dog in him, though. But it looks like Primeape Man is flipping swap here. He does flip swap, which is scary, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Debuff. The reason why he no-shielded was, again, I think fear of Primeape in the back. Oh, man. He needs the double Scorching Sands debuff so badly. It's a 9% chance to get it twice in a row, and he needs it twice in a row. Number 1, he gets it. He gets it. Now he needs it again. Now he needs it again. He needs it again. He needs it twice. He needs it twice. Now it's again a 30% chance. Primate Man got 2 crunch debuffs. It's the same odds as getting back-to-back crunch debuffs. No debuff a second time. That's a little bit unfortunate. Does Nighttime have a move on Azu? I think the answer is no. He would need a move on Azu to combo here, and I don't think he has it. He has another chance, but he's getting too low at this point. He doesn't get it. He needs the catch. Step 1. He got the catch. Primate Man can't overfarm because Nighttime can make a move. He can't rebank here. He can't rebank here. He's forced to switch out into the Corsola. Is this possible? The issue that Nighttime's gonna have is Diggersby does very little damage to Corsola, but Corsola does basically no damage. Primate Man has to get rid of the Azu. Is this double Sands range, and he has to leave close enough to a 3rd Sands as well. Nightshade, goodbye Azu. It's all up to Diggersby. Scorching Sands, a debuff would help. He needs all the HP he can get here. He went 1 for 3 earlier, which is slightly above odds. Will he get this one? He does! He does! That's big for Nighttime Clasher. Nighttime Clasher, yeah, he's feeling it. He can win this game. He can win this game. He just has to make sure that he can get to the back-to-back or close enough. And he does. He does. He gets there. Azu doesn't have a move. It should be in Scorching Sands range. It's very low. Azu hits the field. Scorching Sands is reached, and he plays his way out. Nighttime Clasher, more locked in than an inmate on death row, escapes his inevitable demise, and we're going to a game 3, folks. What a series, my goodness, and there's more still to come. The Shadow Primate benched in game 2. Nighttime Clasher making the read, but losing switch in the mid-game to a crunch landing. Fears of a Shadow Primate sweep in the back. So, he ended up without switch, but with a devastating catch and a clutch Diggersby Scorching Sands debuff, we're going to a game 3. My goodness. We started at 400 trainers, folks. We are down to only 5. After this next battle, we go down to a top 4, which means whoever wins this game earns a medal for their participation and their achievements at the European International Championships. So not only is it fighting for their tournament life, it's fighting for a piece of hardware as well. That final debuff wasn't needed, but it made it a lot cleaner. Game number 3, Drapion into Corsola. He's gonna save switch into his own Drapion. And things are looking very, very interesting. Nighttime Clasher, he ran a line where he's ABA strong to the Corsola. He's now gonna pivot out into the Annihilate. He doesn't need switch, he's just throwing it away. He's just throwing away the Annihilate. I think he's gonna let this go. He does. He lets it go. Massive crunch damage there. Aqua Tail reached, but a Rage Fist will deny that energy. And he's gonna let it go. In comes Corsola. Corsola with a little bit of an energy head start. Nighttime Clasher. The switch clocks are misaligned here. What does he bring in? Brings in the Drapion. Drapion will get outpaced now. The gem is reached. Does he elect to shield? No, he's saving it for the Feraligatr, and that's what he needs to do. 2 shield Feraligatr looks terrifying in this endgame. The crunch is going to be reached on this Corsola, and Corsola will put up a shield. Corsola, however, going to get outpaced here. Does he try for the catch onto the Azu? No, he does not. Oh my goodness. Can the Astonish down happen? Or will Nighttime make another move? Nighttime's pivoting out. Corsola immediately grabs a shield with the Nightshade, and each Astonish that lands puts the Feraligatr closer and closer to play rough range. This is going to be close. Winner not yet determined. Corsola farming up, gets the Nightshade, and now Nighttime Clasher might be in trouble. He has all the energy in the world, but I think he's going to need a catch out of this. He's farming up to 100 energy, and now this will come down to a catch. Hydro Cannon knocks out the Corsola. Drapion still alive in the back, but very, very low. How many moves can Nighttime Clasher get to here? He does 1 in the move. Likely to do 3 at a move coming up here shortly. It's official, folks. He's going to need a catch. This right here, these are the moments that make competitive Pokemon Go PvP great. It's all about the art of prediction. Nighttime Clasher switches. There's no switch from his opponent. He's gonna get to the crunch, but it's not enough to knock out. This will not KO. And Kufji, the Primate Man, he survives. The crunch does not knock out the Feraligatr, not at a move. And he's going to survive. Nighttime Clasher bows out in 5th place. And we have 2 Primates in the top 4 here at London. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. This means the US bows out in 5th place. The US bows out in 5th place. It is only Europeans left. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll be honest, we're off to a great start here. Buddy, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't save switch Azu. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? After I bank the Primate energy as well, like the Annihilate energy, there's just there's no way for my opponent to win. There's no way for my opponent to win. Like, it quite literally doesn't matter what they have in the back. Actually, with the way I've played it, there is a way that I lose, and its name is Corsola. I wanted to pivot back out, but I fat fingered it, and they were able to get my Toxapex low, which is unfortunate. Shout out to Fat Fingers. Shadow Ape all the way. I'm not counting. If this is a crunch, this is awkward. It's not. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? I think I'm still fine here. Yeah, I should still be fine here. Yeah, GG. Bye. Wait, is this Axon? Wait, did I just queue into Axon? Hold on. Pause. I missed the name, but I saw the uniform. This is Axon. He saw Shadow Primate, and he's like, wait a fucking minute. I know his ass is sitting somewhere. He's gonna say, Henry playing Toxapex, I'm disappointed. That's what he's gonna say. That's what he's gonna say. I want to pivot so badly. I'm worried he has Corsola back there, man. If it's Corsola, I'm cooked. Stop debuffing me so much. Please. Brother, please. Stop debuffing me. He got the 9%. He got the fucking 9%, man! Oh my god. I hope it's double ape. I just win if it's double ape, but it's not. It's gonna be like a Corsola or a Pidgeot or some shit. Yup. Boo! Boo! Oh my god. I can win that if he doesn't get two 9% debuffs, man. Oh my fucking god. Well, back-to-back debuffs, which is a 9% chance. God damn it. Oh, that's painful. That is the game we play, though. Because if I can apply a debuff onto the Corsola, that wins me the game. Because I already have energy on the Annihilate. And I have a move on Toxapex, and that's just winning. Yes. Clearly a skill issue by me. Rip Bozo. This will be a great series. Shadow Palkia, it has not won the games it's been brought. This is the final match of today. The double 30% is diabolical. Goddamn. Oh, man. If I just get that Corsola debuffed, I'm so fine. So we either have a Shadow Palkia day 3 or a Shadow Primeape day 3. Talon into Marowak. Interesting. He doesn't throw on 6 there. I really think he is going to bait this man. No, he doesn't have to. Oh my god, he fucking does. He baits him. The double bait! Oh no! This is how Marowak wins 2s! Oh, this is actually perfect. He gets double Brave Bird. This is a huge mistake. This is a huge mistake. He put himself in a winning position and then pivoted out. Martine guaranteed lands a Brave Bird here. Yeah, he just double Brave Birds. This is a huge misplay. He loses all of that Dugong. But Wiggly gets baited out. Wiggly gets baited out. And that means Corsola could be strong. Corsola could be strong. Marowak. Oh no! Corsola's gonna struggle now. Marowak couldn't get the move. It gets KO'd by a Swift. And now it's Corsola versus Wigglytuff. And that should be winning for Martine. That should be winning for Martine. He saves the Swift for later. Just goes Gastro. This is gonna be the new BBML line in Go Battle League. He literally just runs Talon, Gastro, Wigglytuff every single game. It's all he runs. It's all he runs. And it works. It keeps working. No one can punish this line. Talon, Wiggly, Gastro. How many games in a row has he run this team? And he just can't be stopped. When was the last time you saw a Claude from him? Or a Superior? Does he dare to bring Palk? Palk is definitely throwing. Like, bringing Palk is throwing for sure. So I don't think he'll bring it. Like, look at the line that was brought. Which of Corsola, Dugong, and Marowak does Palk beat? 0. So, he's not bringing the Palkia. The only thing Palkia wants to see are the Primeape and the Drapion. And those were not brought. Like, the way his team's structured, Dugong's being brought every time into him, so he just has to run strong against it. Oh, Gastro! He brought the Serp! He brought the Serp! My beautiful, glorious king, the RPS god, Martine. Oh no, he goes Serp though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Folks, Azu's gonna be a problem now. Azu's gonna be a problem. He's making the read that Talon's good in the back, but it's not. Martine lose. Yeah, I think he actually wanted to lose switch there and then farm with Talon. This Azu will be very difficult. Debuff Frenzy, not going to do much. But he has to just stay in and concede the farm. But that's so much damage he's about to take on this Gastrodon. Looking at the team sheet. Defense fall. He might still live a tail. And that's bad. Step 1 is a bait. He's like, oh! I think we're going to a game 3 here, folks. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult to pull this one out. Ah, man, this is so tough. This is so tough. The Drapion, I believe, has 1 residual. He's full sending the bird. He's going for the home run shot, and the bird will land. The bird is guaranteed to connect. Huge damage. There's the switch to the Drapion. It gets 1 sting, though. He shields. Clock's up. He should be 1 off his body slam. Oh, he's 2 off. No. Oh, no. I thought he was 1 off, but he's 2 off. We're going to a game 3, folks. We're going to a game 3. Ah, man. Yeah, he did bait out the grass. The play worked. The one thing I'm confident we're not seeing, yeah, this will be the final battle of the stream. The one thing I'm confident we're not seeing is the Shadow Palkia. I think anything else is possible. I don't think he's bringing it. I don't think he's bringing it. Some real cognitive dissonance going on. Oh, no. I don't think he's bringing it. He's thinking it over. Gastro Talon loading. Okay, replay. The final moments. Who gets to keep playing and continue their EUIC journey on Championship Sunday? And who gets sent home with a medal, but falling just shy? This next battle decides it all. Competitors taking last moments to think it over. Lock it in. He's staring down Inadequate. He hasn't brought the Primeape, and Inadequate hasn't brought the Palkia, because Primeape into a Talon Wigglycore is scary. So far, he's led Talon, he's led Gastro. Here we go, folks. Wiggly on the lead into the Drapion. Oh my goodness, Serp in the back looks insane. Serp in the back looks wicked for Inadequate. But not unplayable for Primeape Guy. Not unplayable. Benching the talent of Bold Strat, as Primeape Guy did run triple strong to it. The catch out of the Dugong. I think he's putting Gastro here, though. I think he's putting Gastro here. He is. I think this sets up Martine pretty well. It's still going to be Ooh, he Captize here to try and get damage before a debuff. That Drapion being alive is going to be tricky, but I don't think it's unplayable. Because the Drapion is fully dry. The Drapion is fully dry. The issue is the slam, if he throws it, won't knock out, so that's why he's not throwing it. It won't be enough to KO. He would love to double up on slams. That would be kind of nice. He will get the double up on slams. Oh, man. This is going to be so tense. He sees Azu. He gets a small head start. Out comes the Drapion. It's going to be a race here. The aces reach first, but the issue he's going to have is Drapion does not have a pacing advantage. The aerial ace is going to be shielded. Oh my goodness, this is going to come down to the wire. He's going to have to get a shield call right. He's baiting. And Adequate shields. Oh my. Oh my. There could also be an attempt to try and stall a clock, but I don't think he's going to be able to stall it in time. The charge attacks are just too fast. He will actually be able to stall it in time. He's shielding. After the Vine Whip goes through, I think the Drapion doesn't get its next move. I think it dies. Oh no! He has the crunch now! That's game! That's game! He played to the catch con! And it's all over. Kufji played to the fact that Martine would try and catch. And it's over. Oh my goodness. And he gets farmed down. 2 Primapes in top 3. Martine. 4th place EUIC, much to be proud of. And I am going to go eat some lunch. I haven't eaten today. I'm going to go fix that. Thank you for hanging out, chat. Kiram White video later after I eat lunch and then record it. All right, I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. All right, peace.